All right, what's up? Let's have a look at the old Chatterino. Where's my mouse? Do you ever lose your mouse on your desktop? I do that. Ever since I moved to 3 screens, all the goddamn time. Right, how do I pop out my chat? Pop out chat. Click. Yeah, that's it right there. Boom. And now I want to pop out YouTube chat. Probably should have done this before, but hey. I am a professional video gamer. This is what peak performance looks like. Hello, Potato. Working weekends. Well, I had planned to work this weekend, and then I got sick on Thursday. Wasn't feeling so good. Caught whatever. If anyone lives in Ireland or the UK, there is some disease going around. It's not COVID, because everyone I know who's had this has tested negative. This is like something else, and it's... Whoa. Oh, Cute Pepper has subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, Cute Pepper. Cute Pupper, sorry. Yeah, there's something going around, man. And Thursday, I was kind of okay. Friday, I was bad. Like, real bad. And then today, I was kind of only kind of bad. So I don't know if you can hear my nephews going crazy downstairs. But I thought we would do something a little bit different before we actually did the stream. No Nuzlocke today. I think if I was going to do a Nuzlocke, I'd like to not be sick. All right, let's. Yep. Can I share this? Which webcam do I activate? This one? My backdrop is pretty crappy right now. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not very well, so I'm not like very well cleaned up. So just keep that in mind. Holy Jesus Christ! Hiya 2527 with the $50 donation, dude. Thank you, but also why? I haven't done anything yet, dude. You gotta let me warm up, you know, before you start dropping the oiler money. You know what I mean? Can I get a nice tight shot of my face? I think so. Can I make this a little bigger? Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em. I should really get some scenes set up.
Maya be like turtle.
Maya be like turtle. Like Maya Higa, the streamer? I suppose she. Oh. You mean like the Mayan Empire? I was I've been spending too much time on LSF, dude. I was thinking that you were talking about Maya Higa because she likes animals. I was like, Maya likes turtles? I mean, I guess. Like, I don't know why you're saying that. Makes a lot more sense. Hey, Potato in chat, how are you all? We're good. Oh, my backdrop sucks. Hang on, let me see. Let me make sure I don't share info I shouldn't. That was a good choice. Is that too bright? Am I shiny? Too shiny. Hang on. Let me tone that back just a. I think I'm still a little bit too shiny. It's hard to see my fucking camera. Eventually, the backdrop will change. Right now, it holds my screen, the boxes that I use for my... I keep my boxes off my PC equipment because you can then resell it later on. But that's why my backdrop sucks for now. However, it will be getting upgraded in the future. In the future. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Where do I want to be? There. That feels just about right. I got the right amount of head movement. I can like look over here. I can look over here. Oh no, I can't really do that look. I want to make sure I'm in frame when I'm looking at chat. This is when I'm looking. Okay, so if I sit like this, that isn't good. So this needs to come this way. This gives me a nice range of movement in frame. Okay, we're good. Let me just readjust. Oh! What was that? That was weird. Wait, did I forget to change the title of my stream? Starting soon? Oh god, I'm a moron. Hang on. Oh no, I didn't. I'm not a moron. I'm good. Highlight my message. Don't highlight your message. Travis0485. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Why didn't that? Did that? Oh, it did come up. Okay, thank you. Wait, it's only 6. Looks like 8. Yeah, man, it's not. It's not feeling good. All right, right. What up? It's your boy Potato. Today we're gonna look at some memes. I'll do what I want. No highlighting. To Jaden Animations as a silly chant. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. PotatoMcWhiskey. He's coming to you. What? What? Phoenix Rising. What? Dumb idea. Gandhi destroy the world speedrun. If you want to do that. What's Twitch chat? Twitch chat. The dangerous place. It's where the dark-hearted memers live. The people who look at /r dank memes and agree with their political takes. That's who the Twitch chatters are. Okay. I feel like my chin is out of frame in my comfortable position, so let's do this. Nope. Bring in the top. Bring down the bottom. Can I re-angle you? Come on. That feels about right to me. It feels about right to me. Like it looks just kind of where we want to be. Maybe when I'm doing this kind of a talking thing, it's not so ideal. But right now my camera's in like an awkward place and my screens are up a little bit higher. My chair doesn't. I would like my chair to sit me up a little bit higher. So I'm not in like a perfect setup, but I think we're okay. Is that cam on maximum zoom out? No, it's on maximum zoom in. I can zoom it out. Like this. I don't know, is this better? I really like the closeness, personally. But... And also I don't like that you can see the mirror behind me. I'm going to get rid of that mirror. I don't like it. Yo, it's Bobo. Who? The middle option? But I like how tight this is. You know what I mean? It's like real... You're looking at my face, dude. I guess I'll go for the middle option because it gives me a little bit more range of movimento, I guess. Sure. Sure. All right. What's the Civ meme subreddit again? That's the underscore one, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Hey, buddies. PotatoMcWhiskey here, arguably the best Civ player in the world. And here, we're about to do a meme review. And a cute pupper, literally, just as I started my video, gifted me 20 tier 1 subs. Oh my god, thank you so much, a cute pupper. Now I have to sit here and sit through all of these and thank everyone, but... Thank you so much, a cute pupper. This is like totally the perfect time to really catch me off guard. Thank you so much, dude. That is the power of now being an affiliate on Twitch. $20 gifted subs. That is insane, dude. Every 5 minutes, Twitch chat. Potato doesn't read Twitch chat. Potato reads out Twitch chat. It's so true. True. Any truers in chat right now? Give me some truths. I want a goddamn cut of these. You're only affiliated because I forced you to do it. Morbus, we live in a capitalist society, okay? And I own the means of production of this content creation platform that is my brand, okay? Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Dude, I'm getting stun locked. I'm a cute pupper literally stun locked me as I hit start recording on this YouTube video. Actually stun locked. We're only like halfway through these notifications. Potatoes.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Time to go edit for Vosh. Imagine thinking that socialist YouTubers actually shared the
Potatoes.
profits of their
Boil 'em,
enterprise with their
mash 'em, stick 'em
workers.
in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Sorely
stew.
mistaken. We're building the revolution on Twitch, comrade Copiga. You gotta be
Potatoes.
high on copium if you think that's
Boil 'em,
what's
mash
happening.
'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
H.
stew.
Blakely, 1, subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, H. Blakely. I appreciate you, dude.
Potatoes.
My God, it just doesn't stop.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Go to Better Twitch TV and add me as an editor. Okay, hang on. Let me do this off screen.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Better. I thought I already did this, Morbus.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Alright, Morbus, you've been added as an editor. There you go.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em.
Actually, Stunlocked, dude.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Are you streaming on?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
That's how I feel. I've been sick like that the last 2 days. It's clearing up though, thankfully.
Potatoes.
Whatever it is.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Hey,
stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Cheater
stick 'em in a
Cheese 567.
Thank you for the content, man. I have been sleeping to the livestream VODs recently. Hope the stream goes well. Much love from California.
Hey, thank you so much, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. I like falling asleep to live streams too. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the dono. Okay. Now that Morbus has to go through and edit out all of those donos, let's do some Reddit review, okay? The new type of content that's coming to this channel. I had an intro for this video, and I don't even remember what it was. Yeah, let's check my subreddit, okay? Here's my goal. I want this subreddit to be filled with memes. Memes and good discussions about the game. Reddit.com r/PotatoMcWhiskey. Come here, join, post memes, okay? There's already some banger memes, right? Absolute brilliant meme about my holiday. Trade offer. I receive videos, you receive exposure. Boom. Technically, I could have also received ad revenue, but I decided to leave those videos unmonetized for 2 reasons. First of all, I'm a good guy, and you know what? I felt like if I took the ads off those videos, more people would sit through and watch them. I also really just didn't want to have to deal with the complexities of monetizing other people's content. So I was on holiday and I gave exposures. This is the kind of content I want to see on my subreddit, okay? Plus, I'm upvoting, okay? I will upvote and comment on your meme if you post it to my subreddit and it's good. That's a potato promise. I want like a little bring across the screen there. There's like a party down the road too. I can hear people cheering. No hate to Potato God. I just want a Nuzlocke. Wow, Civ seems really popular. I wonder why. Civ, other 4X, another 4X, Nuzlocke. This is so true. If you go and check like every single poll that I've done, I forget how to check this. Community. It's like you go through and it's like upcoming stream, Civ 6. Where Nuzlocke? Other random games. Where Nuzlocke? Every single poll has people just being like, okay, where's the Nuzlocke? Nuzlocke? Continue the Civ 6 Chaos game. Where Nuzlocke? It's actually so true. This is like one of the most based memes that anyone's ever posted to my subreddit. Now that said, only 25 things have ever been posted to my subreddit, like in the history or something. Or it's like maybe like 30 things. Yeah, 26 things have been posted to my subreddit in 2 years, okay? Get on it, okay? Pick up the pace. Favorite part of the videos. Wonderful gameplay commentary. Getting lost in the churn. This is extremely based, okay? There's like that, you know, there's the viewers who come and they watch like the first 3 episodes of a series, and it's like the first episode is like, oh, we go through all the regular tips. You should settle on freshwater, settle on Plains Hill, and then there's like episode 5, and it's like me talking about breaking eggs instead of legs, and that's the churn. And those are the real viewers. The people who watch to episode 5 and 6, those are the real viewers of my channel, and my love goes out to you guys, okay? 100%. Next meme. Weeping Bell McWhiskey. Potato's long lost brother who makes videos and streams playing Nuzlocke Pokemon with thought out strategies. I think that's what that strategies. Nice typos, dude. But this is like, can I get a zoom in on this? Look at this. This is a great interpretation of my little potato guy. I love this. I might even like, you know, maybe I'll switch my profile picture to this someday. Maybe on Twitter or something. For Halloween? You know what? Actually, Halloween. No, that's Twitch. No, I don't want to be assaulted with random streams. Get away from me. Twitter, we're switching our Twitter profile immediately. Hang on. Done. For Halloween, I will be Weeping Bell McWhiskey. We did it. Also, I love this. This is my favorite thing ever. This is a goose chasing a lady. Look at him. Here he comes. Oh man. I saw my girlfriend sent me this meme and then she drew this picture and this picture made me laugh so hard.
I've never heard of it.
Timothy Clark, thank you for the $50. Dude, you can just type a question in chat and tag me, and I'll answer it most of the time. What is a Nuzlocke? A Nuzlocke is a version of playing Pokemon. It's like a challenge mode where you're only allowed to catch a limited number of Pokemon, and if a Pokemon dies or faints, it's permanently dead. You have to you can never use it again. So it's like a hard mode version of Pokemon. Weeping Bell explains the financial possibilities of a potato lock to his bro. Weeping Bell used Vine Whip. Pokemon Nuzlocke is a different kind of strategy game. Pokemon content will catch the attention of a new viewer base. There's a visible demand for it in the channel. Potato Lock, views, time. You know what? This is based. There will be a Nuzlocke soon, I promise. Okay? That's a potato promise. I've been making that promise for a while. But that's my subreddit. There's a new post. Let's see. A potato. Okay. Nice one, Morbus. He posted a potato. Epic meme, dude. Nice meme. What's this one? Builders. Athernax. This better not be porn. My builder, a random barbarian scout. Why is the picture so small? This is so true. Oh, this is so base. This is true. Refresh. Oh, yeah. Now I'm Weeping Bell. There you go. All right, let's have a look at the Civ meme subreddit. Right, we're gonna go for top memes in the last month. I expect my viewers to invade this subreddit and make some top tier Civ memes. Okay, top tier Civ memes for the whole community to enjoy. Right, I want my community to be a positive force in the world for entertainment and memes. Do you want to play Civilization? Sure. How long does it last? Just one more turn. or 6.5 hours. This is so true, dude. Sometimes I actually have to like stop myself. Like, you know, when you have like an hour or two before bed, and I'm like, oh, I want to play a game, but I don't know what to do. I have to stop myself loading up Civ because I'll literally like start a game and I'll like run through like 30 turns. I'm like, I could have done that better, and then I'll refresh a game, and then before I know it, 4 hours have passed, and it's like bedtime every single time. When the person playing Japanese names, when the person playing Japan names the religion something anime related. True, this is so true. Made this while listening to the France War theme. Me searching for a bad song in the Civ 5 original soundtrack. I mean, the Civ 5 original soundtrack slapped. Let's be real. Weeping Bell Von Vine, Von Wine's PotatoMcWhiskey's brother. Sorry, man. This is exactly why my friends don't want to play an entire game of Sid. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. The game, you know, it takes up too much time. But it's a fun game if you want to get into it. This is so true. Dude, the AI, if you have like one less science than them and they have a science agenda, they're like pathetic. This is absolutely correct. Lie in the grass next to the mausoleum. Germany. Fall Out Boy. I don't remember this song, so I think this went over my head. When I was a teenager, we thought Fall Out Boy was cringe, and anyone who listened to it was cringe. Now that I'm older, I recognize that Fall Out Boy is probably like an okay band, and they're reasonably good. And limiting your ability to listen and enjoy to things just based on the fact that you're like bullying people for doing cringe things is probably not the way to live your life. And it's more likely you'll have a better and more joyful and successful life if you just accept that people are going to like things that are different from you, and it actually doesn't cost you anything to just not shit on that stuff.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey Potato, thanks for making Civ such a fun game. Your videos are always great. Keep
Brandon,
it up.
thank you so much for the $5 donation. Now, I feel like you may be mixing me up with the Civ developers because I'm not the one who made the game fun. They made the game, they made it, you know, they made it enjoyable. I just play the game. I play the game in an entertaining way. Now, if you mean that I make watching the game fun, I'm on board. Thank you so much for your $5 dono. I appreciate you. When you reach the industrial era in the year 500 BC, the truth is the game is rigged from the start. This is like, I don't even know, this is like some Zoomer shit right here. I have no idea what this meme references, even slightly, dude. Even slightly. Mexico City is enjoying the new pet option to its fullest extent. Petting the cats. Although these aren't the cat scouts, I don't think. These are dog. Oh, yeah, the dog scouts are the ones you can pet. That makes sense. Evil Elizabeth from Civilization 5 be like, I hope you're not interested in a trade with agreement with England. Okay. Civ 5 memes get me sometimes. 1950s cartoons. Me when I play Civ. The war table is getting all the resources. Honestly, I play the complete opposite way to this. Playing war in Civ is like the most boring way you could play. The based, incredible way.
Thanks for the important life advice, winking face.
Thank you so much, Babino. The based, like, Giga Chad, you know, your chin could, like, cut the moon in half, is to just completely create, like, a utopian society with all of the education, all of the healthcare, perfect arts, loads of science. That's the based way. That's how I've always wanted to play games. And I think that's like from an innate desire when you're playing any sort of management game, is to build like the perfect society. Like, you've got lots of science, and you've got like everybody has healthcare, there's really good education, everybody has good jobs, nobody is poor. And there's kind of that desire when you're playing these games to try to achieve that. But I think that's a pretty normal desire and sort of motivation to have when you're playing these kind of games. So I reject this comic. I play it completely differently. PotatoMcWhiskey, did you ever try playing Democracy? I actually got an email from one of the developers. He wanted to sponsor me to play the game, and I told him, listen, dude, I like your game so much, I'm gonna play it. You don't have to sponsor me. Morpus is gonna be mad about that because he's gonna be like, wait a minute, that's money you could have had, Potato. Why would you do this? I didn't want to commit to a sponsorship because I didn't know when I would play it. But yeah, I like the Democracy games. I have to wake up in 2 hours. The purchase history, September 24th. Playtime, 52 hours. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This person bought this game and then put 52 hours in over a couple of days. Yikes. I've been really bored lately. Should I start another war? What? Okay. But conquering the world? Conquer the world with blue jeans. Based. Based. What is this? I tried to make a pirate gameplay and then I chose the British. Using Earth map, my spawn was on the oceanic coast of China.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
The potato is a starchy tuber of the plant Solanum tuberosum and is a root vegetable native to the Americas.
All right. Thanks. Liam Nazar for the $5 Canadian. All right. You should try to do a sponsor video if you get a discount code for the viewers. Ooh, that would be cool. The Virgin Other Saves. Has to cheat, still loses. This is a bad meme. There's too much text. There's too much I need too much. Like, a good meme, brevity is the soul of wit, okay? The Chad meme, okay? The Chad meme, like, needs to be, like, 4 words, 4 to 8 words per thing, and it should average towards the 4 words. This is too many words, okay? This is exactly the kind of bad meme that a Civ player would make, so I appreciate it all the same. Pretty proud of the Religion City combo. My religion, Gaul Sax, founder, Gaul, Holy City, Bagacum. Oh, God. That city name. Jesus. Istanbul, not Constantinople. They might be giants. Circa 1990. What? I don't understand this meme. France. All right.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Why is there a random... Oh, hey. Thank you so much, piece of chess, for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you. How's it going, Jamie JWK? Why is there a Saucy Baka booty dancing meme here? Oh God, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Normalize your memes. That meme was so loud it made me cough, dude. I hear it though. I hear the Among Us. You know what? These are some pretty quality Civ _ memes. Make sure you go to the Civ meme subreddit and boost that community. Make it bigger. Make it better. Make good memes, okay? We'll review them. I'm going to do a review every now and again. But that's been it for the Civ meme review. You know what is a bonus, though? As a bonus, we're going to go for top of all time. What is the best meme that's ever been posted here? Okay, this is a shit meme. Oh my God, they're so bad. They're all so terrible. Never mind. This was a mistake. I love you all very much. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Yeah, it was a mistake.
Istanbul was Constantinople, now it's Istanbul. Not Constantinople, been a long time gone. Constantinople, now it's Turkish delight on a moonlit night.
I have no idea what the fuck you just said, and I'm going to take it personally. But thank you so much, Pab, now for the $5. And Timothy Clark becoming a member for 8 months. Quintuple buddy. Quintuple. That's $10 a month. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. And I'm glad you appreciated it. I can never get into Civ 5. I hated Civ 5 so much. Civ 5 is a fun game. And now people leave. We're not even... Dude, we're making a YouTube... If you're dumb enough to click off my stream when I say I love you all very much and I'll see you guys next time when I'm making a YouTube video, you know what? You deserve to miss out on the content. Leave now. That was a They Might Be Giants song lyrics. Whew, straight over my head. Also, Civ 5 is great. What the fuck? I mean, Civ 5 was great. Don't get me wrong. But it's not my favorite Civ. I really like 4 and 6. 4 and 6 are like perfect. Hey, buddies. It's ya boy, PotatoMcWhiskey. And today, we're going to just have a look at the RCiv subreddit, okay? This is one of my favorite subreddits in the world. And I love to read it all the time. And so I'm inviting you guys to participate in this subreddit and make it good. Have good discussions with people. Be friendly with people. Post, not memes. Memes aren't allowed. But information and cool builds and talk about the game. Super, super cool subreddit for doing all these things. I'm going to have a look through it. Show you guys what it's about. Maybe it's worth making a video out of. If it's not, this will never see the light of day. Oh my god, this meme starts out real loud very quickly. Alright, nuking Norway. Your seas are unprotected, all too easy to raid. And then conquering Norway with a U-boat armada. U-boats can't capture cities. Is that it? Is this... This man just nuked Norway. And... Your skies are unprotected, Harold. All too easy to raid. I mean, a little bit of poetic justice for Harold there. After sieging an allied city-state with a surprise attack, Norway decided to declare war on the rest of our empire to plunder our trade routes and take advantage of vast amounts of seas between our continent. What they don't know is we had just finished the Manhattan Project, built an arsenal of WMDs, and parked an aircraft carrier right outside their borders. Norway sued for peace next turn, opting to provide our empire with 80 GPT as collateral. You nuked this guy, you got 80 GPT as collateral. That is some terrible results, dude. I would have nuked every single city he had and then been like, yes, give me all of your gold. Can you get a city named after you? Theoretically, yes, Timothy. Planes are pretty cool to use, although very OP with no counter, as the AI is stupid as always. Honestly, I feel like if the AI were able to just build anti-aircraft guns a little bit more reliably and just park them in their cities as garrisons, they would do a lot better. When is the next Old World stream? I think that's enough Old World for a little while. As much as I love the game. I wish I could continue playing. You know what? This isn't going to be a good video. I'll just end the recording. Alright. YouTube. What did we choose? Hey, look, it's my stream. YouTube. I wish to go to my community. Alright, I was too sick to stream today, but give me your ideas for streams over the weekend, games, Civ challenges, and whatever you feel like. I'll be around for a good while. Gonna be honest, I lied about the I'll be around for a good while part. I got up at like 11 because I wasn't feeling so good. I had my pre-made soup that I made because I do a little bit of meal prep and I have some food ready always, so I don't have to like order food all the time. And it was Gucci. It was real good, but the I started to feel real sick after I ate it. So I went and lay down, and I wasn't here for a while. But we will check these comments, right? I'm going to see if there's any interesting. I've already gone through and kind of liked and hearted a few of the good ones. We'll see if there's anything interesting in here that we'll try out for our stream today. Best thing about the Civ subreddit is Rule 5, people having to explain the screenshot since it's great for players who are still learning. That's true. No, that was a goated meme. How about New World instead? 9. Being around for a bad while instead. I also like finding about that last video you can make zombie armies. That was cool. I wasn't super sick, so it was just allergies. They're crazy here in LA. There's like, I'm telling you, dude, there's like some illness going around that isn't COVID, and it's like, it's knocking people on their ass right now. I think it's just like a regular cold. I think it's because we all socially distanced last year and we didn't like keep our yearly like little immunity of getting like slightly sick, because it hit me hard this year. It was bad. I'm still, my nose is like bright red. My eyes are kind of watery. My throat is a bit husky and rusky. Where Nuzlocke? That's your mom's house. That's exactly where it is. Alright, so what do we got here? This might be a ripoff of Ursa Ryan, but do some coastal pillaging with the Ottoman Barbary Corsairs. It's so satisfying. Civ 6 Wiki. Excuse me. Search for the Ottoman Civ 6. What do the Barbary Corsairs do again? It's been a while. Invisible except when in sight. Can perform coastal raids. Uses no movement to perform. Oh yeah, that thing's pretty good actually. Yeah, we could do something like that. I like that idea. 1 second. Do the Civ 6 scenarios. I actually don't love the scenarios, so probably not. Probably wouldn't be very fun, but we need to see a Civ 6 retrospective of you playing a game using the original pre-DLC rule set. The thing is, the pre-DLC rule set has changed so much that it's hard to like talk about it much. Trans-Siberian Railroad achievement will be fun. I think I already did this. It's best to do it on a lakes map. It's a pretty easy one to do actually. Huge map, barbarian clans, secret societies, Georgia. I want to see a suzerain everyone, city state king. That could be fun. That could be a fun one to do. Diplomatic victory is Georgia. Here's the thing. Civ 6, one giant AI team versus just you. That could also be really fun. Now, if you wanted to make this impossible, you make a 7-player AI team on Deity difficulty, and one of those AI players is Babylon, because players share boosts on a team. So anytime one of his teammates gets a boost, Babylon just gets the tech for free, essentially. Crazy. Did they change Georgia? No, Georgia is just reasonably good at suzerainty. Tiny map with 8 to 12 AI opponents, forced into domination with no land, or attempt to win some other way with what you have. What about trying Valheim? I already played Valheim. Do Civ 6 Deity where you don't do anything for 20 turns. It seems boring to me. Nuzlocke, but you don't put Civ 6 as an option. Never happening. You should do a stream where you play as Suleiman and take advantage of their exploration warfare abilities. What would you guys like to see? Maybe a naval game? Put all the naval civs on a game? What do you guys think? Naval game? Alright, here's what we're going to do. Naval game or Georgia city-state game? Naval game or Georgia city-state? Type your answer now. Naval game or city-state? Naval game or city-state? First time chat from viewer. Oh my god. I combined the words Georgia and viewer and came out with Jewer, which sounds really racist. It was not what I meant to say. Jesus Christ. Delete the VOD. Oh my god. I'm seeing a lot of people type Naval. Yeah, Naval looks way more popular. Yeah, Naval. All right, we'll do a Naval game. All right, we'll do a Naval game. Sounds good. Didn't you start a Naval game at Japan a while ago where you killed Brazil? Was that ever finished? I don't remember. Naval, but you're not allowed to build any land units? Ooh. It's an interesting one. Sure, let me do the most important thing. This is where we check on our Rising Constellation game. This game, by the way, is completely free in the browser. It's called Rising Constellation. And you can join. I'm on the green team, okay? I think a lot of people joined. I know this Vex guy joined because of me, because the other teams have so few players compared. I think I'm getting one of my cities conquered right now, and it doesn't feel good. We're going to check this game, and then we'll play some Civ, and we'll change all our categories on YouTube and Twitch and stuff in a second here. I've been wanting to see a Rough Rider Teddy game again. That was a series that got me to watch the rest of your videos. Cool. Yeah, Rough Rider Teddy was fun. Although the game has been having some performance issues lately, so we might be sitting here in the loading screen for a while. Speak Irish. Neil Isagum Gaelga. Ismisha Seamus. Onwill Cadagum Dulgadi on Lehris.
Potatoes.
Well, the good news is this guy like sent a fleet to my planet and then went AFK because he has let me build up a fleet that may actually be capable of fighting him off. But it did cost me my entire economy. So that's unfortunate. How's this fleet? Is it built up? Yeah, it cost me almost all of my gold. So what I might do is I might disband this fleet to get my income back up, my credit income. Because I actually managed to get the other fleet built over in the other area. So we'll just delete all these. Yeah, it was a bit of waste of resources, but hey, it happens. I definitely want to upgrade my monolith because that basically doubles it. So I'll do monolith here. Boom. Or maybe do I do both my network of artificial islands? Ooh, they're actually quite good to upgrade. Money, stability, ideology, boom. Boom, that's 200k. Upgrade my assembly line. For sure, dude. In fact, upgrade your assembly line first because it provides production. 45 minutes, but it provides a little bit of production. Then we'll do islands. I mean, if you look at the map, the red team is kind of popping off kind of crazy at the moment, so we need to like stop them in their tracks. I had to spend a bunch of tech on military units, which is going to make my actual plans like way harder because I had planned to unlock accelerator here, but I had to spend so much tech on actually upgrading my navy that it's going to make it way more expensive. But I would say a couple hours from now, I will have the military to actually fight off this fleet because all he has here is like a 16 fighter bombers, 16 fighter bombers. Now all of these units can fight for sure, but if I could maybe get a couple of good fights and outproduce him, I think I can stop him. Can I just get... So I'm going to go through here and like upgrade these for sure. It's going to cost me like most of my money, but I think that's fine. Actually speaking, realistically, I should totally prioritize upgrading the things that give me production. So this gives me production, this gives me production, and then this leads to more production. Yeah, okay. Yo, Potato, can you please say my name real quick? Ferrender? I don't know how you want me to say it, dude. How's Sath doing? Zath is doing okay. It's making good tech. It's making good ideology. Pretty happy with this city. Would love to upgrade my monolith. Don't have the money for it. Feels bad, man. All right, that's my rising constellation empire checked. It's launched Civ. What game is this? It's Rising Constellation. Prepare your ears. Boasty is subscribed with Prime. Thank you. Another place I can give you Bezos bucks. Thank you so much. Did you start out? All right, let me update on my Twitch stuff. Deity, Naval game. Dude. Update YouTube. Why am I not showing Civ? Boom. There we go. Civ 6 Naval game. Deity Naval game. Make sure I change the type of stream. Am I stupid? There it is. Now we're over here. What's up? All right. Custom Civ, Romania with Count Dracula. Georgia Naval game, Potato, do it. Do it. Naval game without fishing boat, Pantheon. What do you take me for? Additional content. We need to make sure our mods are correct. Need to restart the game. Goose Tachaco, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for mentioning me. I won 10 euros from my uncle. Made a bet with him. Dude, your uncle, he messed up big time. You could also try Iceland. Let me have a look at the Iceland mod. Hang on. Workshop. Sucretact Iceland. Oh my god, why are all the anime mods appearing for me? Ah! Run. I will not be tempted. Sucretact Ingolfur Arnansson. Settlers and recon units receive +1 movement, +1 sight. Cities on tiles with charming.
Play as Gaul.
You want me to play as Gaul in a naval game? Okay, dude? They can't put their harbors adjacent to their city centers. They're not a naval. They're like the opposite of a naval civ. Iceland is an Iceland, so great custom civ. Settlers and recon units receive +1 movement, +1 sight. Cities on tiles with charming, appeal, or better receive loyalty equal to the tile's appeal. Ooh. When placing a district on a tile with breathtaking appeal, receive a burst of production towards that district. That is an interesting mechanic. Historic moments provide great rider points. Natural wonders, volcanoes, geothermal fissures provide +1 appeal to adjacent tiles, and those features each provide +1 amenity if at least one is present in the city. So lots of amenities interesting. The Law Speaker. Special type of great person only available to Iceland. Their abilities augment your great works of writing. Earn a law speaker on constructing the government plaza or any of its buildings, adopting a government from a new tier for the first time, and when you're the first to adopt a government from any tier. So they are rewarded for being ahead in culture. Very much so a cultural civ, not necessarily a coastal civ. Instead of the actual aqueduct's usual resource restrictions and bonuses, Torfbeer provide +3 housing, +1 food, +1 production, increases to +4, +2, +2 on charming tiles, or +5, +3, +3 on breathtaking. No adjacency to industrial zones. If built adjacent to a geothermal fissure, +1 amenity. Prevents food loss during drought. Cannot be built on desert tiles. Very interesting civ. Very, very interesting civ. The unique Iceland aqueducts can be placed anywhere. Do you want to play these guys? I think I'd just like to play a vanilla game. Like, this is cool and all. Is this a mod? This is a mod. This is a mod. Sucretax does great work, but I think I just want to do a vanilla game. Da, 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 do, 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 do. There we go. Am I missing any mods? No. I'm not missing any mods. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. Yes. Let us, let's quickly, we're going to create a game. Difficulty doesn't matter. What kind of map do we want to play on real quick? I want to take a screenshot of the map, for the thumbnail of this video. What kind of map are we playing on? We've got Archipelago. We don't want to do Naval. So Archipelago. Island plates. Small continents. And I thought there was like another one. Continents and islands. Splintered fractal. Norway one city challenge. No, thank you, Andrew Komarov. So, Archipelago. What do we got? High sea level archipelago. Okay, we could do a high sea level archipelago. This isn't the actual game. We're just taking a we're setting up to take a screenshot. Gotta set up our thumbnail, baby. We gotta entice the viewers.
The first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on to.
We're not playing Mansa Musa, by the way.
Mansa Musa, great king of Mali.
What we are doing is we are loading up the fire tuner. Okay. Map, reveal all.
250 Swiss.
Because I want to do is take a screenshot of the map. I get this camera off. I want to open up free camera. Modifiers, map. Where's my debug options? Free camera. I want to point this off screen. I mean, theoretically, we can also look at the map like this. It's really cool. But I want to take a screenshot of this little area. Just so we can make a little thumbnail for the video. But this is like one of my favorite features. Because you can set up some pretty cool shots. If you're wondering how I got the shots for Secret Tactics Oceans, welcome to the free camera. You can do all sorts of cool stuff. You can go onto the map and look up above. Looks kind of crazy. You can get real close to the assets.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
See the
Love your
fishies?
work. Really enjoying the recent pace and the varied 4X games.
Okay, we're getting distracted. We're making a thumbnail. Where is Photoshop? There you are. Under the map should be your thumbnail. That would actually be pretty sweet. We just do this. We cut off the snow a little bit. Here, actually, let me show you what I'm doing. Welcome to making thumbnails, okay? YouTube thumbnails, very simple. What you do is you experiment until you find things that people like, and then you beat those trends into the ground until nobody watches your videos anymore. Professional, by the way. So we do this, we drag it down to increase its hue and saturation. Then we take the artillery tactics here. Yeah, that's a spoiler alert for my next video. Let me say naval game. Oh, you know what? I messed that up. This should be like this. Naval. A naval. Looks a lot like anal. Live stream. There you go. Now you've got yourself an absolute bangers and mash thumbnail. Civ 6 live streams. Listen, dude. I'm actually kind of a bit crazy about my organization. Like I have, like my Civilization thumbnails are like super organized. Like Civ 6, you've got like the old stuff, all the really old stuff. You've got like Gathering Storm, A to Z challenge, which we may revive one day. You've got analysis. Can we see? I guess you can't see these icons because I'm saving, but like I'm pretty organized in this kind of stuff. Like the New Frontier Pass, it's organized by like pre-release, sponsored, memes. These are like meme runs. Then we've got like guides, live streams. You know, I'm pretty
Play
organized.
as a non-naval civ against all naval CIVS.
This will be the 2021 naval. Is that rain? A to Z challenge sounds great. Probably something we'll do next year. We'll do the A to Z. Can I control? All right. Exit. No, exit the main menu. Then I come over to the YouTube. I change the thumbnail. The people that were already here, you're suckers. You don't get the cool thumbnail. Let's pull this over. Lovely. It's the power of being unwell. YouTube. Branding. Civilization thumbnails, Civ 6, New Frontier Pass, live streams 2021, naval game, boom. Live, Deity, naval game, boom. That's it. We're ready. Do you partition your PT to separate your streaming stuff from personal stuff? No. I just generally, I mean kind of, but not, like I have folders for those things, and I don't really keep much personal stuff on this, so... Where A to Z, the new meme of 2022. Honestly, Where A to Z is like an old meme. That was like last year's meme. Well, if it was a naval game, maybe more maritime mod. I mean, in theory, we could turn on Secret Attacks Oceans. Give me a yes for Secret Attacks Oceans. I'm going to also check for maybe some other naval mods. Yes or no? Hi, my first time hi from LA. Nice to see you, Dragonfire. More maritime. Let's have a look at the more maritime mods. Yes. Okay, looks like people want maritime mods. So we will have a look at the more maritime mods. So you've got more maritime. This is seaside sectors. Is this part of like a collection of some kind? More maritime. Let's make sure we search for that next. More maritime, seaside, Chinese translation. Okay. Seaside sectors. This mod aims to expand the infrastructure available to your coastal cities by introducing 2 new districts and 5 new buildings. I've got the Arsenal District, a district for naval military facilities, allows the building of the warehouse, dry dock and naval academy. The Waterfront District, a district that increases the growth in housing, allows the building of the breakwater boardwalk. Full design dock here. Okay. Civilization 6, Waterfront and Arsenal Districts. You know what? What do you guys think? We'll add this mod in too, with Secret Attacks Oceans. We have like a fun maritime game. We throw in a couple of naval mods. I'm seeing a lot more yes than no's. And I haven't done a modded game in a while, so I tell you what, we'll do it. We'll do it. Alright, let me set this up. Hey buddies, PotatoMcWhiskey here, and welcome to Let's Play Civilization 6, where we are doing a naval game. And we're going to be adding a couple of mods to this game as well, actually. Most notably, Secret Attacks Oceans, that I have done a mod spotlight on. But we're also going to be adding this mod, the More Maritime Seaside Sectors mod. This does some pretty cool things. It adds 2 new districts, the Arsenal District and the Waterfront District, and there's 5 buildings in these districts that is added.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you so much, Igonok. So happy to be a buddy member for 18 months. High five to you, buddy. Appreciate it. There was a design doc here. So the Waterfront District focuses on food and growth, the Arsenal District focuses on military and production, and then the Harbour focuses on gold and trade. So the Arsenal unlocks shipbuilding, +1 production, +2 foods, okay. Cool, so this is like, you know, there's a whole bunch of like cool stuff in here that you could fool about with. That we're going to check out. Hopefully these mods play nice together. So I'm going to go ahead and subscribe to it, and then look to activate it in my game. We'll add Secret Attacks Oceans. Boosh. Do I have to... there it is. More Maritime Seaside Sectors. Boosh. We'll add it. Single player. Create game. So we're going to be doing a big-ass naval game. So probably going to be doing like at least 8 players on this map. Now, which naval civ do you guys want me to play? Or do you want me to? Here's what we could do. we could put all of the naval civs into a pool and then randomly select from that pool. I think that would be a pretty cool idea. So I'm going to go through and look for every civ that I consider a naval civ. I'm going to add them. So Dido for sure. Frederick could potentially be considered a naval civ too. They got U-boats. I mean, I feel like having a unique naval unit at least makes you viable on a naval map. Let's add Guitarja. I feel like Japan also is a naval civ because they have that divine wind that gives them extra power on the coastline. So Japan for sure. Portugal definitely. Australia also a coastal / naval civ in my opinion. Because they're what's the word? Their districts get improvements on high appeal tiles. Coastline tends to have high appeal. Coupe for sure, got to be added. I feel like Spain is also a bit of like a naval civ. The Ottomans have a naval unique unit, so for the same reason as like Germany, I'll add them to the game. The Dutch, definitely a naval civ. Victoria, definitely a naval civ, because they got that Royal Navy dockyard. Who else do I think is justified here? Maybe the Eleanor version of England? I feel like if I'm going to have... If I'm going to have an England, it's going to be the Victoria version of England. Oh yeah, I should probably add Pedro, right? Because he's got a unique unit too. Did I miss Norway? Oh, I missed Harold. Yeah, he's definitely in this game. The Byzantines have the Dromon. That's a unique naval unit. Just what anyone with some kind of naval bonus is in. I don't think the Vietnamese are naval, actually. Am I missing anyone? I think that's all the naval civs. So we'll okay that. There's 14 leaders in this custom pool. The largest map only goes to 12 players. But we're going to play on the largest map and add 2 extra players. This is going to be a giga huge naval game. Okay? A naval game, the likes of which has never been seen before. Now, we have the option here to completely randomize every civ. What do you guys think? Or should I pick one from the pool? Now we're going to be playing an archipelago today. Boosh. Deity difficulty for sure. And we'll also slap in a nice high sea level for that high quality coastline. I definitely feel like I should go through and select only the naval wonders too. Like just disable everything that isn't like a naval wonder. I mean, that's still 8 natural wonders for a huge map. I forget how many you get per map size. Yeah, on a huge map, you only get 7 wonders, so being able to see... So having 8 in the pool is like a perfect amount. Toggled off Dead Sea. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Dead Sea, technically, a kind of navally wonder. It appears as a lake, though. It's a sea. It's a sea. Two more AIs. We've already added. We've already got 14 AIs in.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Civ 6 Strategist subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, dude. Holy crap. Appreciate it. Do I want to select my city states? Yeah, I think I will. I think I will select my city states here. I'm going to go through and make sure there's naval city states here.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Naval and trading city states are what I'm down for. It's your strategy still that I tried to do, but never as well. Thank you so much, Alexo6, for the Twitch Prime. Adjacent to coast, so Kumasi, Rapa Nui, Nanmadol, Kagwana does not make the cut. Ayutthaya, I think Mahanj, these 4 make the cut. Cardiff makes the cut. Brussels does not. Singapore and Auckland just make the cut. Otherwise, the others do not. Wolan makes the cut. Valletta, I think that... You know what? Valletta is on Malta, I think. So that makes the cut. And I think Lahore is also a coastal city, so that makes the cut. Colossal Heads make the cut. Kandy makes the cut just because it'll make an interesting game with all the natural wonders. Jerusalem is gone. Chinguetti is gone. The Vatican is gone. Yerevan is gone. Get out of here.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Provacy.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Subscribe with
stew.
Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Twitch Prime. I don't think any of the scientific city-states are like even remotely naval, so they're all gone. Bandar Brunei is trade-based. 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 I think I'll keep all the trader ones, except maybe Samarkand. Samarkand can go. And Cahokia. The rest of them, you're okay. So that's 18 city-states that we have pre-selected. But I'm also going to put in the Barbarian Clans mode, just so we have a sprinkling of maybe a few different extra city-states in this map. Now the real question is, what are the extra options that we choose? Valletta can faith by flood barriers, so it's a naval city-state. I'll take that logic, dude. Are we just starting or read it? We're just starting. Okay, do we want to add more game modes? I feel like Barbarian Clans mode is just basically a very, very slight upgrade to the gameplay. But maybe we want to do things like abundant or sparse. We could do sparse resources. I think I might. I might play without. I might play without these modes, and we just play with the barbarian clans and Sucratax Oceans, and we leave it as is. We've got mods in the game. I think we just leave it. We just leave it. Play fairly vanilla, fairly vanilla. I think I'm going to do sparse resources, and then otherwise standard. Maybe like some wet rainfall. I guess it is an archipelago world, so it would make sense that there's more rainfall. So that makes sense to me. I think that's everything, right? Huge. We picked our leader pool. We picked our city-state pool. We picked our natural wonders. Everything else is fairly standard. Slight modifications. Let's make sure we save this configuration. I'm going to turn down disaster intensity. I've kind of had a pain in my ass with disasters in the last few games. I'm going to save this as naval game. Boom. Let's get started. Click. Monopoly? Nah, I don't want to play with monopolies today.
From the first stirrings of his first
Australia?
Steps,
I feel like I've played Australia recently, haven't I?
Your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Prime Minister Curtin, you will lead Australia through challenge after challenge.
It's on Settler.
People will emerge all the stronger for it. Others will.
No, it's not. I'm pretty sure I put it on Deity.
If these friends prove loyal,
you need 13 AIs, man, because you're also a player. I already added 2 extra AIs. I will show you this. Okay, guys? I already added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 players. Oh, fireworks are going off, my favorite. What do you guys think? I think Australia might be a little bit too easy here. This is like this is the insta win. I think this is a reroll. We reroll this civ. It's too strong. This civ, it's like an incredible coastal civ, and it's too strong. It's not on settler difficulty. Okay. Why can't I ban you? You're lucky that I couldn't ban you. It wouldn't work. Yields mod on? Yep, all my mods are on. What's the occasion for fireworks? I live in Ireland and it's October, so therefore fireworks. Welcome to the thinnest justification required ever to launch out fireworks. Remove Australia from the pool? Nah, Australia belongs in the pool, but I think I'm gonna restart. We're gonna play a different civ. We're gonna re-roll. I think Australia is too good, and I've played them too recently in like a Yogs game or something. So we'll leave Australia by the wayside. Oh, I haven't played Brazil in a long time. My problem is, though, Brazil, it's kind of a culture civ. We've been doing a lot of culture games. We could play it differently, though. We don't have to play it culturally. But Brazil is kind of cool. We could do a semi-domination Brazil game or a full domination Brazil game, especially because it's a coastal map. We could do the naval air strategy as Brazil. Naval air strategy as Brazil. Let me think about that one. Because hear me out. Oh, I did not spawn coastally at all. Well, I guess it's a huge map, so that's kind of expected. Did I even spawn near the north? No. Did I spawn near the south? No. I spawned in the middle of the map near Youngle. Well, settling in place here does seem to make sense to me. And we have really, really good campuses and holy sites and stuff if we choose to go for that. But, let me have a think here. So the Minas Gerais is like unlocked super early. It's like over here or something, right? Yeah, nationalism. So we can do some crazy stuff with this if we choose. Now, it does require us to basically rush coal. All right, that's 17 techs. 17 techs in, and we will have to get some of the bottom of this tech tree. But it can be done. It can be done. All right, time to show the yields. And this is the moment that the people have been waiting for, okay? The moment. Oh my god, I have the randomized yield mod plugged in. Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ. I hope turning it off works. Please turning it off works, right? Turning it off works, right? Kopka? Copium? Oh no, have I just fucking burnt my run already?
Steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest.
I did ask you about it before. You know what, Fabio V? I missed your message. Oh, it works! Okay, saved. Angel Thump. Beautiful. We saved it. Where would I settle in this start location? Let's have a look. So there's actually, there is a bit of a discussion to be had here. It's not so cut and dry. There are two places that I feel like I would settle in this start location. Hey, Colin D. Thank you for the $5 Canadian. Thank you so much, dude. I love you. Mwah. Peace out. Thank you.
I'm really enjoying your new pace and your varied 4X content. Keep up the good work, slightly smiling face.
I will definitely keep up the good work. So, there are, in my opinion, there are at least two places we would consider settling. So we could consider settling in place to work, to instantaneously work the culture, okay? This would allow us to get up to Code of Laws a little bit faster, which would open up production. Also potentially some of these other cards. So settling on the Silk has a lot of its advantages. Moving down and right one tile would give us access to these 2 food, 2 production tiles, as well as this 3 food, 2 production tile. I could also... I don't think I ever moved north here. Even if theoretically that's a good spot, I'm putting a campus here early. It's a +5 campus. Jesus Christ. It's a +5 campus. I think I'm okay with settling on the Silk. My one downside here is I can put a district here on this tile to and not lose adjacency. It's a +5 campus. Fuck me. I think I settled the Silk here. The extra culture from settling on the Silk will allow my borders to grow to these tiles anyway, which is pretty based. Move warrior north first. My warrior's already moved, so he started out on the campus tile. So I'm thinking settling on Silk is the move here. Plantations aren't really good enough to justify moving off of this to like reclaim the tile. Can't you keep the +5 if you settle in place and the commercial hub? Yeah, you can. This mod takes into account that. Like here. If I place a campus here, and then I put a district there, and then a district there, +4, a district there, delete one. It takes that into account. This mod does. So I'm tempted to move down to the right here so that I could work a 2 food, 2 production tile instantly. However, there is something to be said for not doing that, because I am going to have the +1 culture from the Silk, which means my borders will grow faster naturally. I'll be able to get more gold to buy these tiles by selling the Silk to the first AI I find. And Now the one problem I have here is that in order for me to place this campus, I have to pick up bronze working, which will require me to go mining, kill 3 barbarians, because otherwise I'm never going to get the science in time. Kill 3 barbarians, and yeah, so maybe the campus is better off being moved. Like there's a +3 there, +3 there, +3 there. Hand kill, thank you so much. Can you name a city to Strickland propane? I'll try. I think I want to avoid the volcano, even though I'm on low disaster intensity. So having thought about all my options here, I think settling the silk is the move. Yeah, I feel like settling the silk is the strong play, so we're going to settle the silk.
Can you name a city Strickland propane?
Yes, I absolutely can call a city Strickland propane. How did I find Spain already? Oh my god. What? He started right beside me, dude. That's not good. That's a slinger start if I ever saw one. Jesus Christ. Hey Spain, you wanna buy my silk? You wanna be friends? Oh no. Oh no! Is this a dead run? Oh no, dude. Alright, let's see how bad it'll be. Denounces you. Every time I spawn near Spain in my games, dude. Every time. Ottomans, pleasure to meet you. Oh god, dude. There's no room. Can Spain even settle? They have settled.
Are you still conducting a manhunt for Boethius? Since he ate you alive on video in cold blood, and still steams to spite your hunt for him? Lol.
Thank you so much, SPR 101st, for the $5 donation. No, I am not hunting down Boethius. Oh god. Alright, I'm going to sell the Ottomans my silk. 1 gold per turn. You know what? That's a 20% increase in my gold per turn. Well, at least I have a really strong mountain pass to guard. Alright. The 1 city challenge, I guess, has begun. Retreat. Let's just park that warrior there. We do have the bananas now. That's good news. We almost have our slinger. You're staying there. Ankara. Slinger is in play. Oh god, what do I do? Do I go monument? I guess I have the culture already. I need to save money to buy units. Warrior it is. Being denounced, based.
At his best.
Code of laws. It would be nice to get a pantheon here. +1 production would be good. Let's go for God King. Discipline. We might be able to conduct a very early war here, actually. Oh. We could go for a warrior rush on the Ottomans. Yeah. Oh my god, that's actually such a huge plan. Straight for archers. We just go rush. We rush him down. We have the culture to potentially beat him to Agage. Two cities within loyalty range that we can knock down. Bang, bang, bang. Dude, yes. We are going for the fast war. You want to live in harmony, Ottomans. You literally just denounced me, okay? I apologize to all my Turkish fans for what I'm about to do to the Ottomans. Preemptively. I definitely feel like my gold is well used. A for scouting and B for a 2/2 tile. Wait. Archery. He must not have room with that settler. Warrior spam. Trying to get that military score up. Oh, he's coming. I mean, I'm okay if he declares war on me. What's next? More warriors. I think we just spam warriors. I think we try and get this warrior into a more favorable position for offense, which is on this tile. Now, if he declares war on me, that's a sacrificial warrior, but still. That doesn't bother me. He's spamming warriors right now. I don't think I care about Pantheon anymore. Well, maybe I do. Pantheon is still based. We rush it straight for military tradition for flanking and support combat bonuses. Makes fighting early war way easier. Did I forget? I forgot to plug in a GOG. Yeah, well, it happens.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
How many warriors do I need?
I caught you live PotatoMcWhiskey.
I think I need one more warrior, then I can declare war. Oh yeah, build that wonder for me. I think I just spam warriors until I have archery, and then I spam archers. My units are merely passing by, Ottomans. Cliffs of Dover. Oh my god. And Singapore? This map is crammed, dude. There's another player? Oh my god, is that Canada or something? Whose colors are that? Your little galley. Loyalty. Uh-oh. Okay, we need to go. Gas's belly. Formal war. So we're going to let him hit our fortified units for a while. My fortified units will have higher combat strength and they will heal. Spamming out warriors. Yeah, this is what I'm hoping for. He'll attack me. I'll get levels. You can step forward. Not sure if I'm ready to step forward with you. Stay forwarded. Taking damage. Good, good, good. I'll swap you out soon. I've already got mercenaries on boosted. All right, now I'm feeling a little bit more confident to attack forward a bit, maybe. Maybe next turn. How much is it for an archer to upgrade? I think it's 80 gold, so I can get a slinger right now. I don't think I want to waste health. Yeah, baby. Attack me. Thank you, Ottoman. Ottoman AI. You kill there. You go back to heal. You come forward. You delete this, bro. Step forward. Step forward. Ankara. will be mine. Loyalty, 35 turns. We're running out of time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now, we could take Fishboat Pantheon. This is a naval map, so Fishboat Pantheon is pretty based. Also, where's my Thunderdome? Wait. Oh, it looks like the one that gives you production towards Ancient Era units is already taken. Let's see. God of War. Let's do it. Let's get our faith from combat, I think. I assume somebody around here is building holy sites. Spain for sure will build holy sites. Oh my god, the city's combat strength from the galley. I may have to just skip this and go for Istanbul. Jesus. How much combat strength does a galley have? 30? Why are they 30? What the hell? Oh my god. All right, we'll just take, well, we can pepper that city with archers. What pantheon do I take here? Jesus. Attack Istanbul, wait for the galley to leave. I literally already said that was my plan. I'm going to take God of the Sea. It's the boring one, but it's the best one for a naval map. Don't even at me, okay? Don't even at me in the comments. You're not welcome. What is this that he's building? A campus. Oh, he actually built it. Somewhere relatively good for me. That's a +4 campus for me in theory. Yeah, we're going to Istanbul. Never mind this city. Can we get this kill?
May the forces of evil.
Boom. Archery boosted. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Delete my own? Did I just delete my own production there? Oh my god. I just gonna undo whatever it is I just did there to delete my own production. Whatever I just did, I'm undoing it. Because that looked like a bug to me.
To the great beasts of the Stone Age.
That looked like some bullshit.
Taking his first upright steps.
I was one turn from that slinger, okay?
Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Alright. Kill there.
I shot an arrow into the...
Boom. There's archery. I'm just not going to touch the production queue in that city. I'm going to assume all is well. Now that we have archery, I think our natural follow-up is probably campus tech. I don't know why this guy is bravely building a campus as I invade him. The ballsy play. Oh, he levied the city-state. It looks like Bandar Brunei is on his side. Yeah, you fortify. Swap, promote, heal, fortify, cross, come forward. See what the AI does. We killed one of his warriors. Perfect. We'll retreat back and heal with you. We have to send new units here in the near future. Now, this is where things get a little dicey for me. A lot of enemy stuff. Taking some time to heal my boys. Alright, this guy has a promotion, which is good. Boom. Battle cry. We've got a train of archers coming. And we'll have some fresh warriors for the front line. We're fortified. I reckon we play the fortification game a little bit harder. My god. Dude, I just killed 3 units with this warrior by defending. Nope. Yep. Good shit, good shit. Minor defeats. Oh god, I've got 19 turns. I've got 19 turns. I need loyalty cards in the house. Oh god. Well, I have military tradition next turn, which is perfect. He wants peace. I need to kill him. Hi, Dido. Oh god, this is like an awful start. Alright, maneuver, military. So you have a promotion. I do feel like +1 the extra combat strength is worth. You stay fortified there. It's your only saving grace. We will kill in future. For trade. Spain declares war soon, probably. Understandable. I think we shoot here. We shoot here. You stay fortified. You attack and kill. You come forward. You come forward. The guy left this city, but it's not safe to attack it. What we can do... "47 turns. We got time. You're about to get a level. You're not. Stay fortified. Hopefully your combat strength gives you the advantage." Man! That's some BS right there.
No man ever wet.
Cross the river. Come forward. Attack the city for a level. Shoot. Shoot. I don't even know if we can do this. Alright, we're officially out of gold. Which means Monument Granary. This is the army that we have. Woo! That, put into context, Earth Orion he was halfway towards winning his game. Put into context how bad of a time I'm having right now. Killing units is more important than attacking cities. What we do is we need to get that city surrounded. 13 turns. Oh, Christ. Chariots. Not good. I don't know how I could have played this differently. Yeah, the galley left, but my army isn't in position to attack Ankara anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter that the galley left. I'm not in position to do the thing that I was supposed to do in Ankara. I have to go for Istanbul instead. And I can't put enough damage on this city. These crappy units. Let's find out. Can I just throw my army at this city and win? My city is flipping independent. I don't have any other choice. Probably was a mistake to do what I just did. Because now I don't have a surround on this city. I think this run is just dead, dude. This is just like surrounded by 4 people. I think this run is dead, but we made the attempt, and I think the attempt can be respected. I think just the unfortunate of him getting it. I feel like this would have worked if he didn't have the galley, or if the galley had left and I actually maybe persisted. I think that the fact that he got it, that he got chariots out. I just don't know. It was a really cool potential game, but we just got boxed in, and that's it. We re-rolling. Re-roll!
From the first stirrings of life beneath water.
Oh, look at the map. Oh, good call, good call. Wait,
Stone Age,
I re-rolled Brazil?
taking his first upright
What?
steps, you have come far. Now begins
What
your
are the...
greatest
I have
quest.
never, ever re-rolled the
This
same
early
civ twice in a
cradle of
row.
civilization on to
That is insane.
Your people look to you, Emperor Pedro II.
That is
to lead
ridiculous.
Brazil onto the world stage.
I've never seen anything like that.
Use your reputation as a patron of artists, scientists, and engineers to draw the greatest minds to our fertile home. For it is in the lush rainforests, teeming with life, that your people thrive.
Now, this has potential as a start location. We will talk about this in a moment. However, what I would like to do is... this is my B game. I actually want to reload that game and have a look at the... Wait, for real? I want to have a look at the map. Culture on a desert tile? It's probably from a resource nearby.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water,
We'll double check
the
though.
great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on to war.
There's the fire tuner.
The dark brown. Behold.
So this was the map I spawned on. I couldn't have spawned on this island? Near this? I spawned here. Oh my, look at this. This is rigged, dude. I couldn't have spawned in Tundra. I guess I have jungle bias, right? Yeah. Like, I couldn't have spawned here. Look how based this start location is, dude. Oh my god. Imagine. Imagine if I started up with Giant's Causeway. Oh my, imagine. Mary's all the way over here. Look what could have been. There's so many places I could have spawned that would have been awesome. And I just didn't. I got absolutely lashed in between 4 civs and multiple city-states. Anyway. Sorry, yeah, random yields are on. It didn't look like it, but we'll see.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age.
Crowded with naval map plus
Taking
extra
his
saves.
first
I mean, it is
upright
to be
steps,
expected.
you
Sure,
have come
fair
far.
enough.
Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on to...
Okay, somebody said culture on a desert tile. There's no culture on this desert tile, so I don't know what they're talking about. Very confused about that. What we do have here, though, is an absolute bangers and mash starting location here. We have so much potential. We've got 3 fishing resources within range of our capital. We've got deer, we've got furs, potential camp pantheon, potential fish boat pantheon. We've also got jade, a mining resource on a flatland tile. We could potentially, if we were feeling a little bit frisky, settle on the jade. Now, settling on the jade, while cool, giving us +1 to our culture, is probably not the move because it has no good workable tiles aside from this juicy reef right here. Excuse me. I think we do want to explore. We've got a decent mountain range, not much jungle. I saw the culture too. Who knows? Maybe the random yields turned on for a split second. They're not on though. I don't even know how Morbus is going to figure out how to edit this all together into a cohesive video for YouTube. But, man, we're having a great time anyway. So, in terms of start location, I do feel like in place is probably my best place. It's the only freshwater tile I have that's also coastal. Now, I could move off of coast. There is some semblance of like one of these. Aku, thank you so much for
That
the
horrible
€5.
Was ridiculous, but a very entertaining twist for the stream.
Yeah, it
Thanks
was
for
awesome.
Entertaining us, Potato. Smile.
I smile at you too. Yeah, I feel like a +3 campus. Not bad. I could pick up a +3 in here. +3 is pretty acceptable. If I really wanted to, I could maybe do this and then like, you know, like some kind of district here. If I really wanted to do weird stuff, I could do like a government plaza and then like a campus and then like a campus and then like a campus. Go for like some sort of scientific play. Depending on how the rest of my land shakes out. And then just put some kind of extra district here to complete the trifecta. Probably if I was going to do that, I would put a Diplo quarter there. There are relatively good city-states here. If you settle the Jade, what about a campus industrial zone and an aqueduct play? It's too slow. It's too slow. It's a good idea. It's a really cool idea if it wasn't my capital city. Your capital city has to be good. And unfortunately, settling Jade and then aqueducting and doing all sorts of industrial zone plays just isn't very good. But I think this here kind of looks like an interesting play in terms of long term. The problem is, though, these two districts are like really hard to desire. I definitely feel like this is a reasonable play. Government Plaza, Campus, Harbour. This feels like a pretty reasonable play. Gets me some adjacency. Things look okay.
Potatoes.
Hippo Hannah, welcome to the Twitch Prime crew. High five, thank you very much. I don't see any arguments for moving. Maybe we could gamble on the river to the north, but the tiles around here are relatively good. We have good fish. We have good campuses. We don't have very good jungle, which is usually what you look for as Pedro. Now, if we wanted to do like some absolutely Dumbo brain plays, like the appeal in here, I know. That's a dumb play. I shouldn't put a preserve here. No, that's a terrible, terrible move, right? Government Plaza, campus. 3 campuses feels like a solid number. This feels like the best play I have. What about the mod districts? Oh shit, you're right. The arsenal. A district for naval military. Can it be adjacent to a city center? Must be built at coast or lake. This is a place that the coastal tile increases growth in housing. +1 amenities if adjacent to the city center. Can it be built on reef? Ooh. +2 food for each adjacent city center. +2 food from each adjacent harbor. Oh. Ooh. What if I were to put my city center here? Now that may actually long-term change the play. Now we're cooking with gash. Is the waterfront a unique district though? That's the thing. What does the waterfront do?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Okay, the first building. Oh, no. The first building in the waterfront district is the breakwater. +1 food on all coast tiles for the city. +1 science for all reef features in the city.
Potatoes.
Ooh, that seems pretty
Boil 'em,
based.
mash 'em, stick 'em in a
And it
stew.
unlocks
Boil 'em,
something?
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
The boardwalk, which unlocks pretty late. Hey, Carbaluk, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. It's got Jevrock1251, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. And Sevandri, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I love you. All of you. Does the campus still get adjacency from reefs? You know what? That's actually a pretty damn good point. That's a +5 campus right there. Yeah, good point. Good point, person who spoke up there. Shit, am I going to go coastal this game? Am I actually going to settle this terrible jade tile for this incredible based coastal empire? Oh no, I think I'm going to do it. It's terrible. I shouldn't, but I will. Well, so what does Harbor give me now in this mod? Lighthouse gives you gold on fishing boats. How do I get the waterfront? Naval tradition, all the way over here. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of tempted to do this kind of weird play. Growth will be rough early. It will be really, really rough early. We do have the reef tile to work until we get access to the deer. This is looking more like a weird, viable play. What's in the Arsenal district? The Arsenal district removes movement penalty. So it works like a harbor. It's just like a battle harbor. So the warehouse, which is just a barracks. It's just a coastal barracks. Naval Academy. Cool. Yeah. +1 production for all unapproved coast tiles in the city. Add additional +1 production if adjacent to the arsenal. Ooh, okay. So the arsenal actually is pretty bangers. Like arsenal here boosts these tiles. Should you not swap harbor and waterfront? I don't know if that really makes a difference, does it? Oh, I guess this goes up to +6. What's the waterfront do again? Yeah, I wanted to put the waterfront away from the city because it gives +1 culture and +1 faith on all adjacent tiles. Right? So here, it would just be like a bit of a douche. Like I guess this hits 3 tiles, whereas here, it still hit, this would hit 4 tiles. I think I would rather, ooh. What does the shipyard do now? That's the real question.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I lose +1 so I lose 1 adjacency on my harbor, but I get more tiles affected by this. Thank you so much, Bullpid. Could go MOS with harbor near land. I feel like we lean into the meme. It's too fun not to. Harbor next to Riverside Commercial Hub. That's too many districts. 3 districts? Only ever plan 3 districts. Because it's hard to get more than that and actually adequately build them, especially in a coastal city. Planning out 3 districts is totally reasonable. But 4 is, you're asking for trouble. Because then you got to get to 10 population and then you got to build up 4 districts. But I think this is actually a reasonable plan. Now, commercial hub. Now, if I were to do that, if I was playing with the Secret Society mode, I would possibly consider this.
Potatoes.
It still only gets me to 5.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
But this feels unnecessary. I would put something else there. I think I'm gonna move to the Jade. I'm gonna do it. This is a terrible play, but I'm gonna do it. Objectively awful. Okay, I want you all to know that. But it's also exactly what I'm doing. You could potentially do Mausoleum and stuff, but... Alright, let's talk about Rio. If we are on a large island, we are almost certainly not alone. That's the thing. So the best unit to go for early is whatever lines up with my growth, so 8 turns. So a Slinger would protect me, and maybe let me get a Settler. I think we go for sailing, prospectively a builder, improve the fish, grow really big. We scout south, we found Kumasi. We were the first to find Kumasi. Kumasi is good, that's extra culture, means we'll hit Code of Law sooner. Good, good. We found the Great Barrier Reef, we're not going to be able to settle it. Oh, we can settle bananas. We are definitely settling bananas, and we are definitely putting a campus right there. Okay. Things are shaping up. Or do I want to just put the campus right there? That's a +5 campus right there. Oh my god. Jesus. Does that make me... oh my god. The campus potential of this empire is actually disgusting. Why? Why are you here? Who asked? Now there's no point me going for sailing if I'm not going to build galleys. Oh my god. Who actually asked? Okay, he left. I don't think I want to go for a science victory. I think I'd like to do some kind of like science-based play, like a Naval Dom game. Definitely want faith. Definitely want discipline to fight barbs. Definitely want to pick up, I reckon, foreign trade. Go for a fast trader. Trade with Kumasi. Build up my relationship. What do they want? No, they want a great rider. Maybe that's not the play. Maybe the play is craftsmanship. Although early empire play could be the play. Tribal village, that's good. Scout, we're scouting. So this is where we get a bit of a fork in our road. Now, we know we definitely don't... I wanted to go builder to improve tiles, coastal tiles, but that's not going to happen because there's galleys running around, so I have to build galleys before I can do that. So that kind of knocks builder out of my build order here. Now, we can either go settler or we can go monument. Monument would let me get to early empire faster, as well as my battleship faster. So in theory, that is a sick as hell play, right? We go monument, we get to all the stuff we want sooner. I probably would put both my campus next to this Great Barrier Reef, because then I can just put another district here and like complete the trifecta.
+1 prediction to you being alone on that island.
+1 prediction. Okay, we're gonna do a Twitch prediction. Morbus, where are you? Are you here, Morbus? I don't know how to do predictions. I'm scared. How do I do predictions? Let me have a look. How to do predictions. How to do predictions on Twitch. Time to do some gamba. Start a prediction. Boom. Am I alone on this island? Okay. One munition. Alone. Not alone. Okay. Prediction started. Right. You've 1 minute. You've 1 minute to gamble on whether or not I'm alone on this island. Slinger, Monument, Settler. I feel like the play here is I go Monument and burn my way to early Empire fast. Is that the play? Settler's just better. Settler's just better. Then I can go double Monument. Settler's just better. I have no growth. Well, I'm not alone if you count Mohenjo-Daro. Uh-oh, Mohenjo-Daro has met another civ. Oh, you've still got 15 seconds left on your predict. Now, it could be a coastal civ. Foreign trade. Can maybe fit 2 more cities here. Easy. Free points. True. True. Free points. Not alone. Forever alone, dude. I'm going to use my massive, huge economy. And buy this 2 food, 2 production tile. Okay, we have access to sailing. I definitely feel like we rush riding. Oh, it is Japan. You're still streaming in the wrong section? Jesus, thank you.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Ian.
stick 'em in a stew.
What the fuck was that sound? That was my pterodactyl. That was like my dinosaur, my shocked dinosaur noise that I make for my nephew sometimes. We are not alone. Although, we haven't yet seen one of the cities. Okay, we're not alone. It's over. Choose prediction outcome. We're not alone.
Potato for this naval game. You should win a culture game using Copacabanas and shipwrecks. GL.
Hell yeah, I would like that. That would sound cool. Alright, so not alone won. Look at all those channel points. Ugh. Free and easy points. Ripped points. What was I talking about? Oh, shoot. Well, I definitely need to park this guy here to prevent this settle location from being taken from me. I can get 3 cities. And I think that's a reasonable number. I love gambling with things that don't matter. I agree. I think gambling over stuff that doesn't matter or with stuff that doesn't matter. Like gambling, you know, in a board game is great. But I feel like gambling with real money is kind of unbased and degenerate. That's my take. I will soon have enough money. Japan, would you like to buy? Yes. Buy my jade. 4 gold per turn. Beautiful. Hey, Chunky Lover 22. Thank you so much. I don't know if you are a Chunky Lover or like you love Chunky. So, you know, bit of a question mark right there, buddy. See, gambling is fun when the outcome doesn't like destroy your life. That's when gambling is fun. Any other scenario, it's just degenerate. I need to get this city settled early so it can grow. It's the only freshwater tile.
Potatoes.
Matty Sads, Twitch priming. Thank you so much, dude.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Okay, actually, we have a pretty solid mountain range here. We might be able to get 5 cities. Yeah. Ooh, right there. I'm thinking a city right there.
Potatoes.
A city right there.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
A
mash
city
'em,
right
stick 'em in a
here.
stew.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we just rush these out, right? We maybe buy productive tiles.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Drew Kuhn, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. I love you, buddy. And Riled Gibb, subscribed with Twitch Prime. Primers! Oh my god, the cavalcade of primers in chat right now.
No man ever went
Great.
Potatoes.
Oh, Indonesia, we were double not alone.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Well, that complicates matters over here for me a little bit. That means I have to move this city to there.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Also means I need to
Boil 'em,
park my
mash 'em,
guy there
stick
to
'em in a
prevent
stew.
this.
I was planning on going to the Venetian Arsenal IRL tomorrow and you are building it on stream today? What an amazing coincidence.
Hang on a minute. Where did you hear that I was building the Venetian Arsenal today? Hang on. Who told you this information? All right. This is fake news. This is fake news. I never said anything about the Venetian Arsenal. Okay, dude? -5 loyalty. I will have a governor by the time he gets there. Yeah. I'll be able to governor that city. You know what else? It's going to be another settler from me, dog. If I get in the next 15 minutes, if I get a Twitch primer per minute, we'll do it, okay? I'm at 67. So if you get it up to 82 in the next 15 minutes, we'll build the Venetian Arsenal. Gregory 7227, 7224 actually. Thank you so much for becoming a primer. Primer. We want to settle this one. We're blocking here.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em,
Conic Sonic,
mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
thank you so much for the prime. And Knasty, thank you so much for the prime too. I like how a bunch of people, like from my YouTube chat, switched over to Twitch to like throw primes at me and be like, build a Venetian Arsenal, potato! Thank you so much, Team Hitmarks and Armin Richard. Do gifted count? No, it's got to be primes. Primes only. Primes and self-subs. Gifts, gifted makes it way too easy. People got to do it under their own impetus. Okay? Scootavin and ill-fated K, please. Thank you so much. All three of you. And Volratho, thank you for subscribing. Borgen Soul. Oh god, there's too many primes. Okay. You like smashed it. We're at 79 now. Alright, it's done. We made it. Okay, we're building the Venetian Arsenal this game. So I need to pick somewhere I have to build the goddamn thing. And it'll be here.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
That's a stupid fucking wonder. I don't even know where it is on this list.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Oh, it must be adjacent to an arsenal. They changed it.
Potatoes.
We'll build it like here or something.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you so much.
Mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Scrubatonic, Demon Hunter, F6 Crow, and Z Tracy, the Black Guy Man, Killer Inc. for all the Twitch primes.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
5
in a
turns.
stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
A little bit of a loyalty problem. So talking about what we do here.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
Send
in
a trade route, train a heavy chariot. I think we trader. If we go trader, we have the faith now. We could probably switch.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Oh my
stick 'em in a
god.
stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you so much. Fastest 15 prime subs I've ever seen. Dude, we got like 30 prime subs right there. Okay? It went from like 65 to 100. We got 35 prime subs in the span of 3 minutes. That is insane. Jesus. Just goes to show you guys were holding out on me, okay?
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Pew pew laser guns, thank you so much. Oh my god, there's too many. We're priming today, baby. That's it. You guys are buying me a house, West Hollywood. Here I come. Right, what are we doing? In Salvador de Bahia. Oh yeah, I was meant to rename this to like propane or something. Stickton propane.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Random guy, thank you so much for the prime gaming. I need to build 2 or 3 Venetian arsenals. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Octowisp, thank you so much. I'm gonna have to sit here and like answer Twitch primes. I can't play the game right now for a few minutes. I just gotta Twitch prime it. How many primes to build an arsenal in every city? I'll probably just do that anyway. The Manic, the Mansoniac, thank you so much for the prime. Puts Life, thank you so much. Merampa, the Bog Nima just subbed the Twitch prime. Strickland, is it Strickland? How do you spell that? Strickland propane. Everyone just unsubbed Azan. True. How many primes to build an arsenal in every city? Probably already going to do that. City state to the east and a player. There's a player right here. Looks like Dido maybe. Okay. Scrub Tanic, thank you so much. Okay, guys, we need to slow down the primes. I'd like to play the game now, okay? I love the primes. I appreciate them. You guys are wonderful. However, I'm getting stun locked, okay? Good Howler, thank you so much for the prime. We're stun locked. We need to slow down. Okay, let's save the primes. We gotta have primes later for dinner. You're not gonna eat your dinner if you use all your primes right now. Z Tracy, 2018, thank you so much. Just started playing this game, I was watching YouTube videos. Okay. I'm actually stun locked. I'm thinking either I go trader. I feel like I go trader here, and then I can trade with my Henjadaro and get an envoy with them, and potentially get sovereignty of them, and that'll help me defend myself. Okay, we did it. Trader feels like the move. Trader feels like the move. It opens up things. It's empire-wide infrastructure. It gives me a trade. Gives me a tech boost. What about... Yeah, trader feels like the right move. It's a 12-turn build. Roads opens up technology. It opens up options. Trade routes open up options. They open up doorways. Sputnik Slayer, so thank you so much, and Pine Sap and James M. Doyle for the primers. I need to actually like edit that potatoes thing, because if that's going to happen that often, it needs to be like a little bit shorter. Hey, what's up, Katarja? Telekopsky, thank you so much. Yeah, we hit the goal like 4 times. Okay. All right, we have tech rebellion in 6 turns. Okay, good thing we can get a governor in here in a couple. Happiness level. I'll buy your lunch. I need it to neutralize the happiness in here. Don't want to go Arsenal? I think we just rush harbors this game. Nice chill naval game. Time to choose Pantheon. I do feel like production from fishing boats is just the obvious Pantheon here, right? For sure. Going for religion? Nah, I'm going to skip religion and go for harbors. You need to get religion for harbors, though. Like, it's part of the build path. Alright. We have our Pantheon. We no longer need this. We could go for colonization. That's perfect. Limitanii, boom, for the extra loyalty. We grab a governor. Now, the governor I think that will be most useful this game would probably be... Who would be the most useful governor here long term? Reina, probably. Yeah, Reina would get me 3 extra gold on that trade route in Salvador de Bahia and solve my loyalty issue. Kind of. Jesus, this city really got tanked, didn't it? Minus 50% from disloyal.
Had to join in on the meme.
Hey, thank you so much. So we have early empire. It would be good to get craftsmanship and state workforce, head towards political philosophy as fast as possible. There's Dido, nice to meet you. Pluto planet. Thank you so much. Pluto the planet. I don't know why it's not reading out your thing. Let me have a look. Could you please name a city Sugnama? Okay. Sugnoma. Don't know why it didn't read your thing. Sugnoma. What? Why am I? Oh, end of turn bug. Well, F's in chat for this run. I'm soft locked, and now it's cancelling. Thank you. If we reloaded it, it might work. It might work. And I got the end of turn bug where the turn never ends. X. Don't aim tier X, just subscribe. Thank you so much.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hope you enjoyed your vacation. Thank you for your contributions to the Civ community 4-leaf clover.
Hey, thank you so much, Drew Kuhn, for the $20 donation. I definitely did, buddy. I enjoyed my vacation. And you're welcome. I contribute to the Civ community purely for my own financial gain. Can't you restart? Can't you save on that and restart? I could just reload this auto turn, the auto save, and we should be fine.
Your greatest quest from this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Your people look to you, Emperor Pedro II.
Right, so I think we settled this one ASAP because this will provide loyalty to Salvador de Bahia, which gives us the best chance of actually surviving in that city. And then I think we just get these extra 2 settlers that we really want. I will need another governor for over here, but that's definitely my next settlement. All right. Okay, dude. He declared war on me. But I don't think he has a way to do anything to me. I don't think he can actually, like... Yeah, I don't think he can actually stop me, so I'll just park this guy in the city. What's the loyalty like here? Minus 0.7. Step onto that hill. 8 turns.
I don't believe in astrology.
We got astrology. Boom, boom, boom. We settle on the bananas. Maybe archery? Nah. So in Beleem, we've got a few choices. We'll work on that nice tile. Got plenty of room. She can embark, so I may not get this city. It's understandable. Hey, thank you so much. Whoever donated or whatever. Prime, maybe it was. Chen Nation, primed. And so did Antraxon. You forgot to name the city, Sugnoma? Oh, that's right. Thank you. Sugnoma. These nuts. Or something is probably what that means. Would love to be getting a monument. Is that what I go for? I feel like a granary is necessary when you're settling coastally. Otherwise, in 8 turns, the city levels up and can't grow anymore. Yeah. So, I mean, he can bash his head against the city as much as he wants. What's the red marker on the sea? It's part of one of the mods that we're using for this run. Am I getting end of turn bugged again? Oh, this is actually just straight up a crash, I think. Thank you so much for priming, Nike. Yeah. We got ourselves a crash to desktop. It happens. Okay. Maybe these mods aren't stable together. Okay. Chat. Make a choice. Sucratax Oceans or the Arsenal mod. Sucratax Oceans or the Arsenal mod. We'll give it one more attempt. Before we make that real choice. But we might have to restart. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Why do you have to be mad? It's okay if we restart. But you know what? I'm going to call that the end of this possible YouTube video as your ears get absolutely blasted. I love you all very much. And I'll see you on the flip side. Okay, hang on. I don't remember which one is which. Hang on. This was Saturday. React Andy memes. Saturday Naval game. You think it's the pin mod? I tried both mods at the same time in 2 games and it worked flawlessly. Get the mod that sounds as the game start. No, it's half the fun. Is like blasting people's ears. Velitaden, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Get the mod that sounds as the game start. Sure. I think it's... How long will you stay up? I'll probably stay up quite a bit because my sleep schedule got messed up from being sick. But we'll try this again. Your YouTube videos used to be in 1440p and now they're only in 1080p. I decided to go down to 1080p. It was an awful lot of extra work to do 1440p in terms of rendering time, whereas 1080p, they could be done in 20 minutes in terms of rendering. Taking his first upright steps. And recording in 1440p while streaming was using up a lot of system resources. Now, we will eventually go back to 1440p and then eventually to 4K is my goal. We'll be going to 4K levels of video. But that'll take a little bit of time. That'll be when we get a second computer. Okay. I need to get some tissue to blow my nose. 2 seconds. Okay, just gonna blow my nose. Apologies. Okay. Potatoes are only for mature audiences. True. Is this a cultural game? This is a naval game. Who cares how we win? Probably gonna go domination. I wish I wasn't sick. Really sucks. Might need to take some Panadol. Ooh. Oh, there exists a mini map in this game and a glasses and a mustache. Glad you're feeling better. I feel a little bit better compared to yesterday. Thursday was like a 4. Friday was like a 7. Today is like a 6. A little bit better. More like a 5. More like a 5. Hey, Spuddies! PotatoMcWhiskey here, and welcome back to Let's Play Civilization 6 as Brazil. We are doing some weird naval shenanigans. And let me tell you, I've been having some crashing issues. I've been having just issues in general. Like personal issues, you know, the kind of issues that you might want to talk to someone about. But that's the power of playing Civ, because, you know, just like drugs, alcohol, and maybe buying Funko Pops, you just do something that distracts you from your issues, and it's almost like you don't have issues. Alright. So, Japan, where we left off, we had a pretty okay start. We're pretty boxed in. Japan declared war on us and is currently trying to bash down this city. I'm working on more settlers. I can maybe get another city over here. This one feels a little risky. Might happen. And I reckon in Balim, I think, see, here's the thing. In Balim, I need builders. I need builders to go improve the fish in my capital. But if I'm going to improve the fish in my capital, I also want a galley to fight off any pit. Although then again, maybe I can gamble on a builder. Maybe I can gamble on a builder because the other civs of the area. Also, I can actually just straight up purchase a builder. I think I'm going to purchase a builder in the capital so that I can get these two things online. And then trigger celestial navigation and just pray that they killed the galley. And if they haven't killed the galley, I'll just reload the turn because that's what kind of awful person I am, okay? But in Balim, I feel like Monument is like super critical to get me up through the tech tree, but also just Granary is like super necessary to be able to actually like get this city to do anything. In fact, to the point where the second the city hits 2 population, I will probably be like stealing this deer tile and working it. Okay, we're getting full loyalty now in Sugnoma. Lovely. Governor placed here. Other effects were rising. Pressure from nearby cities is working out for me. That's good. We got our builder. Sugnoma is getting hammered, but like they can throw units at this city all they want. I think it would take a while to kill it. Let's make sure we disable the builder lens. I think, yeah, fishing boats. This +1 food, +1 production feels based. Based on what? Just feels based. What do the mods you're using add to the game? The mods I'm using are Sucratax Oceans and then the more maritime mods. Sucratax Oceans adds a bunch of cool stuff like kelp and squid and some extra cute little resources throughout the map. And it also kind of changes how the ocean works a little bit. Like it'll move some resources around and do all sorts of cool stuff. The more maritime mod adds the arsenal, which is basically an encampment for the water with its own buildings that basically function like the barracks, the armory, and the thing like that. And then the harbor is ever so slightly tweaked in a more economic direction. So rather than the lighthouse giving you food, it'll give you gold. Rather than the shipyard giving you food and production, it'll give you gold. And then rather than the seaport over here, actually the seaport is relatively unchanged. But the shipyard received a slight change. It gives you +1 production on all fishing boat improvements in the city, and +6 gold for international trade routes from the city. So pretty good, like more of an economic direction. Then the harbour is +2 gold on all fishing boats, +2 housing if it's adjacent to coast, and +1 trade route. So just generally, lots of really cool things. Maori is a kick in the balls to every civ. I gotta be honest, I think of the civs in this map, okay, who did he turn on me? He got Mohenjo-Daro to attack me. That makes this trader a waste, which I'm really upset about, actually. And it also means I can't, because I built this trader to trade with Mohenjo-Daro. We built this city. Another trade, boom, there's celestial navigation. I think I might rush harbors this game. Harbors or campuses. Well, rushing campuses is already out, so harbors might be the meme. Finding Zanzibar is welcome. What's the sea district that gives food? Did I not talk about the? Did I not talk about the waterfront? The waterfront is basically like a coastal preserve. It's kind of a bit like a preserve, and yeah, it's a bit like a coastal preserve. It gives you extra food and housing, and it also gives you science, culture, and faith from adjacent tiles when you build the buildings in it. So Arsenal is like a coastal encampment, and then the waterfront is like a coastal preserve. Although it doesn't work exactly like that. There are some slight differences.
Without craftsmanship.
So I just picked up craftsmanship. I would love to plug in urban planning right now. God, it would make me happy to plug that in. -10 loyalty. I may have to settle on the freshwater here, which is not good. I mean, at least I can get a harbour if I want. I know, we'll have to see what we do. I've got 1 build charge here. I feel like getting these crabs up is a lot of gold. How much is it to purchase a slinger? Slingers are 140. I could probably sell Jade. Although, do I need to keep Jade for the loyalty effect in here? I'm actually not getting positive loyalty. Japan declared war on me. So if I'm going to sell my Jade, I need to buy a luxury from someone else, and nobody is willing to sell me a luxury, so I have to hold on to my Jade, or I'll get negative loyalty in this city. Or at the very least, I won't have as good positive loyalty, which is a big problem right now because 50% of my production is being wasted in this city because I don't have good positive loyalty. I could attack here. This opens me up to some pretty dangerous scenarios, but it does allow me to capture this tile and buy a full heal turn on my city. Yeah, I think I attack here, buy a full heal turn on Sugnoma, and then I just move the warrior back and heal. Boom, fishing boat. Lovely. Yeah, this is just perfect. Perfect. So, how much did he attack you for? I didn't get to see how much damage he did to me. Let me see here. He has 21 combat strength. If he has 21 combat strength baseline and he's attacking me, I'm in double defensive terrain and I'm fortified for 1 turn, so that means I have +9. So I would be 23 combat strength, which would mean he would do slightly... He would do slightly below average damage. The average damage is 30, which means he should do somewhere between 33 and 36. He should do somewhere between 27 and 36 damage. So this is a risky move to sit here and tank for 1 more turn, but it does mean that my city here gets to heal up again. So he did 30. I did 37. I took 23. And now this guy's really close to a level. Now it's really interesting, because he has 22 combat strength, but quite a bit more health than me. But he only did 27 damage to me last turn, and I did 37 to him. So I may actually, if I roll well, this could actually win this fight for me, and then I get a promotion on this guy, and then this war is basically over. So I'm going to gamble that this succeeds. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Survived on literally, by the way, literally 3 health. That is the sort of calculated move that only a Civ player who's willing to completely save scum his own game is willing to make. Calculated. I should have ran a Twitch prediction on that one, actually. Calculated. So now we take Battle Cry. We get the full heal. We're double defended. That's a plus 12, plus 7. That is a plus 19 combat strength warrior tanking right here on this tile. Right, we're in the next age. And unfortunately, I think we actually got a Dark Age. Right? Or normal. I would take a normal. So in terms of normal age, I think we take Free Inquiry here and we rush our campuses to get that little bit of extra era score. Plus 1 era score every time you trigger a Eureka is pretty valuable, actually. So we got our trade route. I'm scared to trade with anyone. Maybe I put this in Baleem and trade with my capital. I would love to trade, but I put this in Baleem. I trade it with my capital. It's the safest trade route. Then I come to Baleem, I take the deer tile, and I work the deer tile. That way I get my campus faster. Food is unimportant to me in this city at the moment. I could theoretically also buy this and get another plus 1 production from the furs. I think I will do that. I take the furs, unlock that, because it's plus 1 production, so that's down to 9 turns now. So 60 gold for 1 extra turn of, like, shorter turn of production on that. Seems pretty worth. This city is still in full growth mode, so that's good. It probably will switch out of full growth mode soon, although I don't really have good options to switch away from, so it should be fine. Sugnoma. Who told me to name this city? Actually, there's a really based campus right there. It's a plus 5. Oi, oi. A detour for mining, so we can get that campus up. This city isn't stuck so much for growth. Who told me to call this city Sugnama? Who donated? The absolute cheeky lad in chat who donated for this city to be renamed Sugnama. Oh, okay, loyalty there is a bit of a problem, but we should be able to solve it. You know what? There is potentially another campus, and then I would put a government plaza right there. Boom, boom, boom. And then I would put like some sort of district here. Like not necessarily a holy site, but something. That's a plus 6. Settled here. Industrial zone. Ooh. My problem is, though, I actually do want to get some culture to get nationalism quick. So how am I going to get my culture this game? mostly from monuments. And if I'm not building theater squares, I mean, maybe this would be a theater square. Based. Plus 2 theater square. Based. Plus 2 theater square. Based. Well, this is definitely a farm triangle. It's the best thing I can do with these tiles. Do I care about building a dam here? I think with disaster intensity low, I don't think I do. So probably also a theater square here. It's only a plus 1. but it does give culture.
Name a unit the Knights of Nay.
Name a unit the Knights of Nay. I think I have to level up twice before I can rename units. But I will take out my trusty notepad. My trusty notepad where I keep your mom's phone number. I typed trusty into my search on my thing instead of unit rename. Knights of Knee. There you go. I wrote it down. I might forget anyway, but it's written down. So, if I go monument, it opens up campus. I could also buy campus. I'm waiting for mining. I don't think a builder makes sense in here. I can't improve dyes. I can't really improve any of the tiles. Let me walk you through my thoughts here in this city. I don't think I need a granary in this city because it's on fresh water and it can only work 3 tiles. So getting a granary would just get me to grow this city faster to work to like have, you know, population working inefficient tiles. I feel like the monument is my best move in order to spread not only the city's influence and to grab actually usable tiles over here, as well as potentially these tiles. I will probably also spend money to grab these 2 usable tiles because they're going to be the only usable tiles that the city has, and they're definitely getting lumber mills because the only way the city is ever going to have an ounce of production. But this city is going to be incredibly limited, like just so incredibly limited to like this. It's going to build these 2 districts and a couple of lumber mills, and then that's all it's ever going to do. Maybe get a cattle tile. So with that in mind, monument to me feels like the play because growth in here is irrelevant. Whereas the extra culture, the city is perfectly defended. This spearman is not going to break me. Yeah, so I feel like the extra culture means I get to my unique unit faster, potentially opens up my coastal domination earlier. Yeah. Monument just feels like the play. This unit took 20 damage, but it's healing 15 per turn. So it's only losing 5 health per turn. We got our next settler. I think we have to settle this first, and then we settle this. Trade route to the capital, I think. Strickland, propane. Or I could send a trade route from the capital to somewhere else. That would make up for the fact that my capital is kind of weak. Although having a city aside from my capital be quite strong. Well, you know what? It actually gets me my settler out a turn fast. It gets me my settler out a little bit faster. So I think that actually makes sense. I'm going to also switch back over to here. Once you finish that granary, I'll switch around my tiles. So we took 24 damage that time, but we healed 15. I don't know. He must have rolled higher on his damage roll. Keep going. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, let's trade with Baleem. Boom. That took 3 turns off that settler, which is good. You're staying fortified. You're very, very tanky. It looks like he's decided to try and heal up rather than attack me, which is perfect. The war is a stalemate. And I heal faster than him in this current position. Fortunately, the loyalty is just too bad here for me to do anything but settle in this place right here and then rush a monument. Possibly even buy a monument.
When you find yourself...
Yeah, he's hitting me. Now the chariot will be a problem. Now he is really well defended here, but the chariot will be a big problem. I'll need archery to deal with that. So I just need him to get off this hill. Please move your units off of the hill, sir. Thank you. Next city secured. Chariot went away. Barbarian has found and started to pillage my lands. Really great and wonderful day. Hunza just declared war on me, weirdly enough. It made me really just think about the probability of who asked. Potato, do you use Twitch Studio? No. I don't know what Twitch Studio even is, dude. Alright, we got state workforce. Cool. 50% production towards settlers, while based, is not as based as it used to be. But I cannot change anything. Forestry management is pretty good here for the extra gold income. But I do need a second governor to control the loyalty in this city. Best second governor for me? Can you rename Belém to Rio de Janeiro? Sure. Just putting that in there so I don't accidentally bait myself into renaming it again. I don't even have to play Civ, I just love to watch you playing this game. Dude, totally valid way to enjoy a game. Is to just watch someone else play it. What you do in your free time, as long as you don't feel like your time is wasted and you're having a good time, totally correct. Hey, thank you so much, Mikhail Davos, for your Twitch Prime. So if I'm thinking about which guy, I think we take the Pingala. Boom. We settle the city. Boom. Yes, loyalty. Bit of a problem. Sure. Happiness level should have reset, actually. I don't know why it's like that. But if we slap Pingala into Brasilia, why is happiness level low? I have an amenity, so that doesn't make sense. Because I settled on an amenity. 1, 2, 3, 4. No luxuries to sell on the map. That sucks. Rebellion in 16 turns. What are you doing? Eve. Dude, my rabbit is just like chewing the floor. Stop! Daddy's trying to work. Shut the fuck up. War weariness? The city is freshly settled. It shouldn't have war weariness. And it can only distribute one amenity per city. It probably just hasn't updated yet. Yeah. Alright, so we think about how I save this city's loyalty. It'll grow in 9 turns. Do I have a higher growth tile? I do. Grow in 6 turns. Better.
Can you name the next city Daddy Morbus?
Sure, this will be Daddy Morbus. There you go. I hope the rabbit learned to stop wincing at loud noises. Those ears must be terrible to have in the city. Well, I live in the suburbs, so like we have very rarely do we have loud noises, except around October where people launch off fireworks. It's usually not a problem. So if I'm thinking about how this city survives, it's definitely a monument, and I think it's purchased monument, which means I need to go like a campus or something first. But I can't spend gold, which means I think it's granary first to try and grow the city out of its loyalty problem. Buy a monument, sell some strategics. I don't have any strategics to sell, unfortunately. So this city finished its granary, which means it doesn't need these highly productive tiles anymore because it's actually perfectly fine to work slightly less productive tiles. And now I need these productive tiles back because my coastline is starting to get pillaged by this goddamn galley. And then this thing needs to make a galley for me, but I really want to make a campus. I can't spend my gold. It's 4 turns until border growth, so I'm going to go for the monument in the hope that my borders expand in the direction that I want them to. This is going to be... It's just a very tight and tough area of the game that I'm in right now. Oh. What? Can we peace, dude? I hate this. He actually can't do anything to me, and he just won't peace out. Why? Why won't he peace me? Oh, those horses, dude. Oh my god. Those horses, dude. Jesus. Well, a +6 right there. It's not so bad. Why won't he? I don't understand why he won't peace. He can't do anything to me. Like, nothing I offer him. Like, he wants all of my cities, but he can't have them. Fuck, dude. Also, why are these galleys coming after me and not the AI? Like, let's be real. Okay, so unfortunately, I have to spend my money on a slinger here. No, I really don't want to. It actually has to be a warrior because the city's already taking too much damage. That's terrible. That trader's getting pillaged now. Peace now, Japan? No, he just won't take peace. I can't safely bring this over in time to help. This is all I've got.
Potatoes.
At least my trader escaped.
Stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you, Potato, for being so entertaining. You are a bomb of fun on a boring Saturday.
This is not good. Actually, hold on. City-states can't take your capital, can they? I'm pretty sure city-states can't take your capital. Ah! Saved! Get wrecked! Maybe see if Qatar would join the war. I don't have joint war stuff. Joint war stuff is now unlocked in the technology. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Friendship? Join my war. She will not join my war. Japan. Peace. No, he just like, he's not making any progress, but he won't take peace. Well, he did kill my trader. That's annoying.
I shot an arrow in.
Alright, we broke out with our settler. The city, I mean, the barbs can kill my city, but like, that would never happen, right? That would never happen, right? Right? That would never happen. Would never happen. At least the loyalty over here is fine now. Yeah, that would never happen. It would never, ever. It's never happening. I will grab an archer. Yeah, this piece of shit systematically went around and pillaged every single one of my coastal tiles. Thanks, dude. Oh no, I just lost my warrior. I forgot that this guy's on a road. Oh, he won't be able to cross the river because I don't have bridge tech yet. Ha ha! Wrecked. Well, I lost one of my only lumber mills in this city. I guess my Mohenjo-Daro just completely wrecked me there. Foiled. Foiled by my primitive technology. Naval invade Mohenjo-Daro. Sometimes you guys say stuff that makes me think like you are not like responsible for your own life. Like that someone else makes decisions for you. Because sometimes you guys say shit that makes me think that that's true. Yeah, it's tech time. It's tech time now time. Like, you guys say shit that makes me think someone else, like feeds you. And, like, leads you through your life and makes all your big decisions. Like, I'm not even joking. Okay. Whew. That's a very elaborate way to call someone a kid. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much what I was implying there. Okay, Classical Republic. How bad is whatever Japan is throwing at me? It's objectively fine. He's not throwing anything at me. He can't do anything. I've got a giant jungle. He's just wasting his time. Let's settle this city before I change my mind. So we did it. We actually managed to survive the early game. Like, that's it. We've done it. Mission accomplished. We survived. Now it's just about, like, efficiently making our way towards the late game. So, this is a coastal city, but it's on a river. It definitely needs a monument to try to grow its borders quickly. I really want to improve that squid, but that's not an option. What I really want to do is, now that I'm in political philosophy, I think I go ahead and I plug in Classical Republic. Autocracy is, like, my favorite thing ever. Because it gives me +1 production and food in my capital and allows me to, like, boost the old capital, das Capital, up. Barbs are going to kill Gorlos. Why would you be so negative, okay? I'm trying to have fun and, like, survive. And you're, like, over here hashing my buzz, right? So it's absolutely between Classical Republic and Autocracy. Autocracy lets me keep a military card, so that might be the thing that swings it, because I'd like to have maritime industries plugged in. Or Limitanii. Yeah, I think that swings it towards Autocracy. Being able to keep Limitanii in to keep my loyalty high. As much as I love Classical Republic... Ooh, that was a misclick. Don't want to click on that. As much as I love Classical Republic, I don't actually have any districts built. And I can always switch to this later if I don't need the loyalty. But right now, I do. I need that loyalty. Okay? +2 loyalty is a big deal for me. We will be plugging in urban planning, though, for the +5 production, 1 for every city. If you're wondering, why do I have these numbers on my cards? It's because I have this wonderful mod installed called the Better Report Screen and the Extended Policy Card mods. There will probably be, like, flying graphics, and I did just make sound effects for that, and Morbus is probably not going to put graphics up on them just to make me look cringe and awful, which is, like, basically my entire existence. But those mods are absolutely the most based mods in existence. Fucking nose. I apologize. I really apologize. I didn't hit my mute button, so get wrecked. The DNGUI mod? What's the DNGUI mod? D's nuts. Nice jokes, dude. Buy a square over the mountain, build an encampment to trap him. Okay, so urban planning, I think, is the right move here. +5 production. It's +1 production in every city.
Over the mountain, build an encampment and trap him. LMAO.
Lamau, thanks for the 100 rubs. Don't know what he gave me 100 rubs. Dr. Iad. Yeah, I mean, we could probably do something like that. We could probably, like, you know, build an. I guess there's no tiles, except unless this is a tile. But yeah, I'm gonna pull out colonization. I'm gonna plug in urban planning. I feel like Diplomatic League will get me the most out of my envoys. Although this is like a 60% increase in my influence points per turn. If I still had my trade route, I would plug in caravanseries. I think I'm going to plug in a Gog so I can build that archer sooner. I definitely want 2 archers to defend my cities. I still have to hold out to my luxury, which really sucks. But I think we're going to go for drama and poetry, because I would like an early theater square, possibly here. Might go theater square before campus to try and keep my... Because I have other really good campuses. So getting my best theater square online is probably the play. Alright, Japan. Begone, thought. Begone, thought! Warriors, out of my city. We have stabilized, although we have galleys now. How many archers am I going to go? Am I just going to go archer, 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 boop, 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 boop? Or am I going to go infrastructure? I would really like to get galleys. I really like to get a granary in my capital to try and, like, you know... I really want a trader, granary. Right now my food is crippled. Because I'm taking 50% penalty to the housing growth in here. So that's a lack. I would love to build a campus, but I can't afford that tile. So I feel like a monument to try and like grow my borders faster. Yeah, let's just go monuments. We're growing we're getting culture. That's what we're doing. We're doing culture. You go defend Sugnoma. Battle cry. Buy with Rio renames. Ooh, it's actually cheaper to do that. I could theoretically buy this with Rio. Switch it to my capital. I'll do it. It's a bold strategy. I'll do it. +5 adjacency campus. Locked in. Oh, wait. There. Okay. We'll get the monument first. God, this horse tile is cringe. Okay, I just want it known. This horse tile is cringe, unbased, and very much cringe. Where do I send this warrior? I think this warrior just sits in Rio de Janeiro to give it combat strength. Joint war with Dido. Why would I declare war with the one civ in the game that has naval ships that can actually kill? Dude, you're insane. No. Let's think about this. What is the most useful yield for me to get right now at this stage of the game? +2 gold in my empire right now is pretty based. +1 production of my capital when I'm about to build a campus is also pretty based. I hate being sick, dude. Yeah, I think I go for the +1. I think I go for the +2 in Cardiff, which will give me +1 production in my capital, which means I can build my campuses slightly faster. +1 production in my capital is like 10% of its production, so that works out really nicely. Shaves a turn off my campus. Very, very good. And it's a very good campus too, so shaving a turn off it is nice. Near where I live, there are wild ponies that live on the Chincoteague Islands in Virginia and frolic on the beach. You know what? I want to hire a Black Hawk helicopter and just minigun all of those horses, okay? Because they ruined my +6 campus, dude. This was a +5 campus. Or was it +6? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. It was... I'm triggered. You fucked it up so bad? What did I fuck up? In a video game, not for real. Can you not harvest remove horses? No, you can't. They just ruined my campus, unfortunately. Forever. Forever. I want to be together. So in 4 turns, I will probably switch to like getting a galley or 2. I really want a builder in here. If I were to go builder, I could chop. Yeah, I like that. Builder, chop, and then I've got 2 charges left. I will accept your deal. Muted Irish Rage, true. Listen, in a video game, I was joking about the horses, okay? I wouldn't actually do that. That's extremely messed up. I was talking about the in-game horses. BK. Nothing happened. Oh, James Gins for the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, dude. Again, I feel like best move here is a builder. Is it? Yeah, it dies.
Does this money make the cringe horse tile go away?
Unfortunately not, BK, but thank you so much for the 30 euro. The 30 euro. You know what?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Let's get that second campus going.
stick 'em in a stew.
Shut up, Mary. I'll harvest all the tiles I want. And you can stay mad, kid. What is this? I finally have bridge tech, though. Why? Kumasi, go away. Kumasi, who asked? Right, there's drama and poetry. We'll be able to get our... There we go. Theater square, +1. Boom. Boom, boom. The city is now basically in its late game. He harvested this lumber mill! Why? Why would you do this, AI? I hate the AI. The horse community have not yet adopted the scientific method, so you can't build on their land. True. Is this winnable? No. Maybe. I don't know. I want to hold off on getting recorded history, but I do want campus tech very soon. So we'll do like military tradition and mysticism to delay. Granny. We got the granny. That's not what I meant to say. Okay, so Daddy Morbus, which is spelled incorrectly, by the way, which will amazingly trigger the hell out of Morbus in the comments and in the editing phase of this video. He'll probably refuse to edit this unless I change it. And you know what? I'm not changing it. So we can do an arsenal here. I think we're gonna do a harbor. How do you feel about a campus right there, buddy? I actually don't know if this is winnable. Maybe. I'm not in a bad position. I got 5 cities. It's turn 80. The AI has 4 times my science. Because a variable change in the April patch made it so that the AI has like a 2,000 times more preference for science than any other yield. But still, you know, it's a video game. I don't have a good theater square. There's no jungle here, so campus tiles. I mean, there's a +4 campus right there. Of course we're going for that. We're doing the old campus rush. The old classic airport rush. Can you stop hitting my city, Kumasi? I'm not okay with it. We're going to have some loyalty problems next era. It's okay to have loyalty issues. Oh, I messed up, dude. Forgot to switch in this card. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Mohenjo. I see Japan units near Kumasi. Oh, for the love of unholy Christ. Who asked Japan?
Easter.
He really wants Sugnoma. He can Sugnoma this city. He really wants the city. Well, the good news, archers are quite good at defending. However,
Bravery.
are they good enough? Possibly. If he attacks again, that unit dies. I can't embark this unit. Work on recorded history slowly. Okay, we lost 41 health. No, I don't want you to join war, Dido. I need to like slow down this reinforcement train, so I will sacrifice a warrior for that. I think we do this. We step you forward. You shoot there. No, you shoot there. Do it. Let me step the warrior into the city to give the city plus a little bit of combat strength. So the next chariot that comes will have a bit of trouble. Okay, perfect. Good distraction. Barely survived. Oh my god. Calculated. 1 health. No! I forgot Kamasi has a city shot. I was so for a brief moment I had triumphed. The briefest of moments. I had triumphed. I don't feel comfortable. I should have switched my... You get into that city and you take that garrison promotion. And you sit right there. With the garrison promotion, he doesn't stand a chance now. Because I have like a 35 combat strength unit in this city plinking away. Let's get masonry. Yeah, there's nothing he can do anymore. He can throw units at me, but it's not going to do him any good. That's an archer. God, I really got no time this era, didn't I? Yeah, but the science from this is quite valuable. Definitely need a granary. The city needs to grow ASAP. I can't get rid of that forest yet, so I will put a turn into it, probably like a builder. So I figure out what this chariot's doing. Okay. Based. The catapult is a little bit scarier. Loyalty's fine. Let's take free inquiry again. New districts built by me. Sure, you Shinto can... No, that's Japan's religion. I will give it to Hinduism, okay? Indonesia, give me your religion. Heroic Age next. That would be pretty cool if we could get it. Pedro, my districts are culture bombs now. Look at all these tiles I'm going to steal when I finish these. As much as I want recorded history, I do think I should switch away from it because it's more efficient. Because I'm literally building, campuses that will fulfill it. He will step there. I can chop. It should be fine. If he comes to me, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So we're doing a tech rush to shipyards, basically. So we're sticking to the top half of the tech tree. We will go for apprenticeship, because that's just like mining tech is good. I don't actually want to go to war. I wish I could just vote neutrally. I don't like that I have to vote down or up. I wish I could just abstain from global politics, all right? And you know what? I think that's what most people should do. I feel like people on Twitter should definitely abstain from global politics. But here's what we'll do. We will cancel production here. Come in here. Unlock this. Take out Limitanii. Take out a GOG. Plug in 100% production here. And also great scientist points, because that's like having a fully built extra campus. 13 great scientist points. We got to compete. What we'll do is we'll get ourselves a quad maybe, or a galley. Galleys are half the price. I can harvest for 90. That'll get doubled. I think we do quad. 5 turns. We step Archer forward. We shoot this guy. We'll take a hit, but we can fall back to the city, no problem. You come forward to try and bait this guy. He attacks as expected. We step back and shoot. We go here. We come into this city. We place our Krampus. We delete that tile. You're safe now, relatively. Loyalty in here is a problem. Happiness level. Alright, alright, alright. Annie! Annie! Oh, yes, there we go. There's the luxuries we need. Falling 3.2. Okay, we will need that card that gives me loyalty back soon. Shoot him. Boom. Absolutely trucking shot. What the fuck?
_1 for politics. Better build more boats.
I had to buy a warrior in here just to try and keep the city alive. It may die anyway, but I have a warrior to retake it, maybe? The city might be too strong to retake. Oh, that's going to be painful. Just don't. I can't chop jungle. Chop out the quad. Chop out a galley. .30 combat strength on this city. Yes. Maybe have secured the win. No! Why are you here? Why are you here? BK, thank you so much. _1 for politics. Better build more boats. Thank you so much for the €50 donation, BK. I appreciate you. God, the timing of the swordsman is... Okay, okay, based. We survived.
History is the
Oh, plus 5 combat strength against land units. That's a waste against this boat. My quad comes out next turn. We hit him. Hit him where it hurts. You can step here to block. Okay, good. I really want my libraries. Really want my traders. Library it is. Tech. Theater square. I think we go tech. Tech as hard as we can. Campus. Recorded history. Goodbye inspiration. Boom. Natural philosophy. Plus 10 science. We're up to 35 science per turn now. Looking good. I think we just harvest this deer now. Right, boom. Naval tradition is boosted. I never boost naval tradition. Campus. No, we're not doing a based counter, okay? Counting based is not based. Okay, I think we've survived this war now. Can you stop, dude? No one asked.
Wealth consists people who cannot find.
Theater Square culture bombs the farm. That is true. I only have 24 turns to do it. Theater Square it is. Can I actually... Ooh, could I get any sick-ass culture bombs? This culture bomb. No, it's a district. Stealing the furs. Now that's based. This is a way better culture bomb, though. I wish he would stop switching between tiles. It's very frustrating that my production keeps getting cancelled. I have a governor title. What do we go for? 5 pop in this city. It's got to be Pingala for the researcher tech. Boom, plus 5 science. We're up to already 40 science now. 41 science. I can unlock this tile. Really need builders. Builders are what's holding me back now. But we're looking pretty good. We're well defended. Let's just condemn that heretic because, you know, I can. Please, God. Make it stop. Give me the money I need to turn this into an archer. Nice. Good. Continue to hit me with your useless attacks. Now I could step forward and get an attack in with my quadrireme. It would take a city shot, but that's a relatively weak city shot. It's only an archer level or a slinger level city shot. So plus 4 XP is worth taking a city shot. I think this signals that I've survived the war. I've managed to survive. My science is already 44. I've survived the war. I just have to deal with like a little bit of annoying like barbs running around and stuff. I think we're secure. Like I've actually done so much damage to Japan's economy by killing his units. I'm surprised that he is even remotely competitive. To be honest, I'm like really surprised that he's even slightly competitive. This city is terrible. Okay? Let's just call a spade a spade. This city is absolute dog shit. It needs so much help. So I'm just going to build a granary in it and pretend it doesn't exist for a while. But eventually, it will be useful. Apologize to anybody who actually lives in Goralos in real life, but like, call a spade a spade.
Invincibility lies in the defense. The possibility of victory in the attack.
I think I will place my harbor in the city. It's a 2 production city, and one of that production is coming from my civic cards. Okay, this is a terrible city. I think I would like to place the harbor in here. I gotta kind of like design my city. So I definitely am going for a theater square in campus. Although the theater square is maybe a bit questionable. Maybe a bit questionable. Maybe it would be better if I went for an arsenal and a harbor in the city. And like a waterfront. Are these things all better if I like clump them together is my question. That's a plus 5. Oh! Yeah, baby. Oh, clump up the jam. Clump it up. Hell yeah. Never mind, this city is based. It is time to unlock our waterfronts, I think. Let's get Connoisseur on Pingala for the extra culture. It's about that time of the game where we need that culture. We've got to think about what is our win condition here, and it's probably domination, a naval of some kind, which means our lack of exploration is a bit of a problem. It's turn 100, and we're not doing too hot. This is a bit of a struggle, not gonna lie. But I am going to call this the end of this episode of Civ 6. If you want to see me make these videos live, tune in on Twitch TV /PotatoMcWhiskey. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye! Okay. We're not actually done. I think I might do like one more episode. I'm really enjoying this. Really enjoying this game. We're not done. Don't leave. Idiots in chat thinking that the stream is over. Shake my head. Stream isn't over. We're doing another episode. Bonjour. Oh my god. You can lead a fish to water, but you can't make him swim. Let me refresh. Hey. Spuddies. It's weird that he says bye and stream. It's the outro for the YouTube video. That's all it is. It's an outro. We're streaming is for making content. We're making content right now. Honestly, you're having an easy game, in my opinion. The highest tech AI is only 86 at turn 100. That's lucky the AI is doing so bad. In most games, they could be at 120 by now. Do you think that... All right, buddy. All right. 5 city boxed in, negative loyalty. Constant war, perma war, barbs pillaging every tile in existence. No religion, no gold, no faith. Easy game though. Easy game. AI, literally in the Renaissance era, by the way. Literally. It's not the hardest game I've ever played, but it's a struggle. I've kind of stabilized now. Pay Indonesia 1 gold for joint war. They won't do it. Or am I dumb? They won't do it. It's not in their vocabulary. Your mom is stabilized. Whoa. You need to calm down there, man. Restart. This map has water. Yep, it's true. Some good water right there. Huh. If your science was at 180, you should have researched Civ 7 by now. True. 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 Verified. Who is topical? What is this? Counter-Strike about. Click. Cool. A verified streamer in my chat. That's always fun. I'm always curious about like who's this like person with a little check mark beside their name. I don't know. It's always like a morbid curiosity. Civ 60's nuts. Civ 70's nuts. Listen, guys. Don't even think about Civ 7 until 2025. And that's only if we've seen an intermediary Civ game, because Firaxis right now is working on Midnight Suns, and there's probably a few of the people who were working on
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey Tefe, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate you. There's probably a few of the people who were working on Civ have been moved over onto Midnight Suns for that content release cycle, and only they're probably, if I had to guess, they're working on a between Civ game, and that's most likely only just finishing like early design stages. Like that would be my guess at what Firaxis is up to in terms of like the Civ team. They probably have like the beginnings of a design for Civ 7, but they're probably not going to finalize anything until they do an intermediary game like they did with Civilization Colonization, Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, like they did with Beyond Earth. You know? I think I fell off Twitch radar. I haven't been streaming 3 years, still verified. I'm not going to tell them though. True. Potatoes a streaming machine, sick and streaming for hours. True. I'll be graduated by uni from then. Yep. I hope Civ 7 they keep districts and expand on the building options in them. I like the district mechanic. It feels right to me. The district mechanic feels right. I just think maybe a few little tweaks would be kind of cool. Yeah, I'd like to see some tweaks, because it felt like when I was playing Civ 5, like here's my feeling on Civ 6. I still feel like this tech tree is kind of like, it doesn't have enough in it. Now, it's a very full tech tree these days, but remember how sparse it was? I still feel like we're missing things like, where are hospitals, you know? Where are like gene clinics in the late game here? Where are like hotels? We don't have hotels. We have art museums, no hotels. Where are like, I think, where's like wells? I feel like there's some like important pieces of human history that aren't here. Why aren't Firaxis paying you a consultancy fee? Because what I am good at is making a game entertaining. I am actually a part of the 2K Next Makers program, which is...
Watch you on YouTube religiously. Have a Prime sub.
Thank you so much, E2 Linux, which is like a consult. It is almost like a consultancy. I can send feedback directly, well, semi-directly to Firaxis through 2K. Why can't I find that server that I'm in? We're missing XCOM squads too. Although people were kind of divided about them in Civ 5. There is like a reference to XCOM in the game though. I'm saying this jokingly, but you said on the 30-year anniversary they'd announced Civ 7. Now nothing. Did I? I don't remember. You think they'll add leader building stuff like Civ 1's throne room? Maybe. Probably not, though. I would like to see more city specialization tools, less focused victory paths, and more. I think that is one of the better things about Humankind, is that while the game is a little bit unbalanced and not perfect right now, the idea that actually the win condition isn't like rushing down a particular path, and that each path is just a way to earn score and make a cool empire, and then the win condition is based on whoever has done the most cool shit whenever the end game condition has been triggered, is kind of an interesting point, because it encourages the player to less hyper focus on a single win condition. Like right now, there's like, if I was going for science, there's no real reason for me not to build a campus in every city and spam them. And there's like, I mean, having a lot of science is such an advantage. There's no real disadvantage to me spamming campuses in every city in every single game, right? And I'd like to maybe see score like some kind of achievement based stuff to help like maybe choose the winner. Would be interesting. According to recent Olympics, Russia is still working on hotel technology. Cool. The governor should get a mansion in the city centre tile. That would actually be sick as hell. That's just the score victory. Yeah, but no one like the score victory is never triggered, right? Because the game ends before the score is 500 turns. Yeah, okay, buddy. I'm a new Civ 6 player and I just realized there's no reason not to go for a religious victory. It feels so OP. What difficulty level are you playing on topical? Because how strong a victory condition can feel depends on the victory, the difficulty level that you're playing. And also the map size. Religious victory gets harder the bigger the map is. You're playing on King. Yeah, I would say religion is pretty strong below Deity. Could you do a score victory game that triggers at turn 100? That would be really, really tough. Because if you think about it, it's turn 100 and all I've done is actually settle cities. So that'd be a tough one. Now, here is my prediction for Civ 7. We've seen, and you can clip this, by the way, we've seen in the 4X space a huge shift as a result of what Paradox Interactive has done with their grand strategy games, with these huge overarching narrative-driven kind of games. And also, the Civilization developers are keenly aware of how popular Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri was, with its own organic narration and narrative systems with story built in. And I think we might see the next Civ game, not necessarily Civ 7, but whatever the next Civ game is, it will probably experiment heavily with some sort of narrative focus. I'm talking like events popping out, story being presented to the player. Like Beyond Earth was actually super ahead of its time with its like little narrative event pop-ups with choices, like super ahead of its time. And it's only now that we're really seeing that sort of stuff work its way into mainstay 4X games like Civ, Humankind, Old World, and even other ones. Like it's an interesting one. I would love a spiritual successor to Alpha Centauri. I mean, that's what Beyond Earth was kind of meant to be, I feel like. What I want is, all I want is all the Civ games remastered, in the same vein that StarCraft, the original StarCraft, was remastered. Just up the graphics, update the gameplay a smidge, just a smidge, and let me play through those on a modern hardware. It'd be kind of cool. Alpha Centauri remastered would be a beautiful game. Keep the pixel art. Doesn't need to be 3D. It would be awesome if they would have collaborated with the makers of Dune. Oh, dude. What I really want to do is make like super awesome mods for Civ 6. What I would really love to do, I think, now that we're pretty sure that Civ 6 is kind of out of content, there's probably not going to be updates. What I would like to do is to start to do mod spotlights, make mods. Like imagine a whole Dune total conversion mod. You could play the 5 houses, you could play the Fremen, you could play the Spice Traders. It would be so cool. You could be the Emperor. Like a Dune total conversion mod would be sick. So I would love to start like literally financing these things long term, doing multiplayer, doing mod content, doing stuff like that. Now the game is stable, and so on, and that's the sort of stuff I want to do going forward in Civ. Is like start tying in pop culture, like Game of Thrones. Imagine a Game of Thrones mod, although that one's probably a bit by the wayside now at this point. Anyway, let's go ahead and record another episode. So prepare for the intro. Hey, Spuddies! PotatoMcWhiskey here, and welcome back to Let's Play Civilization 6 as Brazil. Where we left off, we were in what can only be known as forever war with Japan, because apparently one of my citizens sent him a letter saying that they didn't like anime, and that's been enough for Japan to be at war with me for the last 60 turns. My nose. I hate being sick. I apologize. Oh, I need to mute. But our current plan is to basically get as much technology as possible, cross our fingers, run all the way along the top half of the tech tree straight to flight, and then pretty much bomb everyone else into the Stone Age using not only our cultural unique unit, the Minisgeras, but also just aircraft and bombers. So if I don't find aluminum this game, it's probably just like, you know, Alt F4, delete the VOD, pretend this didn't happen. By the way, in reference to deleting the VOD, did you know that I live stream many things on twitch.tv/PotatoMcWhiskey? One of those things is a Dungeons and Dragons campaign every Tuesday at 9 p.m. my time, which is when I usually release my videos. We stream Dungeons and Dragons, and there's a Patreon for Dungeons and Dragons now. You can go support the channel. You go support the Dungeons and Dragons. If you like D&D content, got a whole back catalog of videos you can go check out. All right, we did our elevator pitch for the D&D. So if we're talking about developing the capital, I definitely feel like I need to bring the quadrireme over to protect my capital city. And I also feel like I'd like to build the waterfront first, actually. But I think getting the harbor first, because of the trade route, is the right move. But I also need to get a builder to repair the tiles, and I need to get a trader to improve the... It's a whole thing, dude. Making this work is just a whole thing. Alright, we found the Giant's Causeway. That's pretty good. If we want to use that to upgrade our units, we possibly could. Lahore is also an interesting save, although we didn't go for any sort of cultural stuff. We did pick up apprenticeships, so all of our mines... Oh my god, I wish. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Okay. I need to look away from that settler for a minute while I think about whether I'm not going to steal it. I have nowhere to put that settler. I could just steal it and delete it. Here's the problem, though. She got double my science, and she got a unique boat unit, and my cities are vulnerable. I got no walls. I got nowhere to put that settler. The best thing I could do is take it and delete it. Oh, it's such a troll move if I do that. But it basically means I have to go walls in every city on the coastline, which I super don't want to do. Just to keep her unique boat away. She probably has like 10 of them. She'll kill all my coastal cities. Oh, it's so tempting. Oh, yeah. How do you feel about joint war? Huh. Oh, they have a truce. They have a truce. Okay. We'll do a poll. Type in the chat if you want me to steal it. Type yoink. I'm going to count down from 5. If you want me to leave it, type leave. Okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh god, there's a lot of yoinks. There's a lot of leaves, but there's a lot of yoinks. Oh god. I don't want a yoink. You know what? Just to satisfy chat's bloodlust, I'll make a save, okay? Just to show you how bad an idea this is. Alright. It's yoink Areno. Just delete that settler immediately. We yoinked it and we deleted it. I feel like this is a terrible decision. What county in Ireland do you come from? Just ask your ma. um. All right, let's rush education for universities now. I didn't say Arma, I said ask your ma. Very different statement. Attack the horse. Could have just taken it and looked for an island that was uninhabited. There was no way, dude. It was never happening. I didn't even want to give myself the hope. You just delete it. They asked which you came from, not where you came in. Oh. Well then. That was not the message I was expecting. Well. Let's put some points into Lahore. Lahore? I don't even know how to put it. I've just been saying Lahore for months. And nobody's corrected me. So I just I live with it. It's okay. I'll put a point into you. Lahore. I'm pretty sure it's not Lahore, dude. Come on. All right, lovely. There's naval tradition. So we could definitely plug in naval infrastructure later. Boom. There is the waterfront that gives you housing and food, as well as the breakwater. What's going on here? Aha. Perhaps I can hire a man at arms. That'd be pretty based. Based on what? The Byreme. Ah! It's going to wreck my city. Ah! There's nothing I can do. Ah! 35 base strength. Ugh. Christ. Get me a quad. Morbus, leave the singing in. Imagine thinking I didn't want him to leave the singing in. Your cities can now train Nihangs. Boosh. Lots of exploration. Nice. Levy can't afford it. Alright. Cool. But maybe I can buy a Nihang. No, they're too expensive. Okay. Pointless endeavor. I just got this city-state killed. Yeah, okay, so the people that were telling me not to delete the settler, let me just point out Exhibit A, the Byreme. Although, then again, I maybe could have squeaked it over here. Very, very unlikely, however. Exhibit A, the Byreme of Doom that is coming for my booty as we speak. Yep, that's about what I expected right there. Have 6 movement? I tried to warn you guys that this was a bad move. I tried to be the prophet. The prophet who told them what they really should know. Okay? This was a bad idea. Exhibit A. My navy is dead. I had 1 naval unit and it's dead. Ergo, my navy is dead. Oh my god, where are these samurai coming from? Jesus. Dude, please, just give me peace. Why won't Japan take peace? I don't understand. He has achieved nothing. Okay, he put the catapult on the territory. That's like perfect, actually. Oh god. Moments before disaster, dude. 4 bireams around my capital. This is like that one meme with the blonde girl on the couch, except it's like my capital city and 4 bireams. Jesus. Yep. Yep. As expected. Okay. This is why you don't declare war. This is why you don't declare war on Dido on a naval map to kill one of our settlers, okay? Because she'll just come kill your capital city, alright? Every single time. I hope you guys understand now why I made that save scum. Okay, so I could show you the results of your bad decisions. Alright? Again, I feel like the majority of people in chat are people who are not old enough to make their own decisions. And they need to have their hand held throughout their life, okay? So now that my point is made... Now that my point is made... Yoink, they said. Lamau, I just wanted to see what happened. Honestly, I kind of wanted to see too. There was like a very small part of me that had like a faint hope and a glimmer that would actually work out. But I knew in my heart that there was no way in any shape, way or form that was going to work out. That was just a terrible decision.
That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you grow to understand.
You better get ready for Japan with those samurais. It is kind of a save scum because I have advanced knowledge now.
I make responsible decisions for myself, but I like seeing you make irresponsible ones.
So we'll just let that settler go this time, all right? We're not that invested in that outcome. You know what I need? I need like ancient walls in here. This time I get to keep my quadrireme, which is a blessing. Oh look, samurais, totally unexpected. True, I was not expecting samurais. Put a point into Lahore. Alright, the yoinkening never happened. They settled their city. There's naval tradition, cool. Happy days. Hey, Aaron Smith. Thank you so much, Aaron Smith, for the $5.
What do you think about a 4X game in the Shadowrun universe?
My experience with the Shadowrun universe is pretty limited. I've only ever played that one Shadowrun game, the original one that was kickstarted like 8 years ago, Shadowrun Tactics, or I can't remember what it was called. And then very briefly, I actually made a character for Shadowrun. Oh god, can I actually find him? Oh my god. I need to find him. Hang on, let me check my Google Drive. I had a character sheet and it was absolutely god tier. Oh no, the folder is empty. It was deleted. You know that fedora milady meme guy, the kind of overweight dude wearing a fedora? I used that as my character portrait in my Shadowrun profile, and he was literally like charisma 0. He was a charisma 0 hacker, neckbeard. I gave him like a little like scouter, so he had like a little eye thing. It was tier 1. Tier 1 memes. Now that was like, we're talking like 10 years ago, so I wish I could find my character sheet, because I actually I did art for it. That's how invested I was in like playing Shadowrun, but we never actually got to play it, which sucked. I had like a drone character set up. Military training. If we're thinking about what our next moves are, I really do feel like feudalism is the right move. +2 builder policy. +2 builder policy is like sick as hell. uh, 1 point in Hunza would be pretty based if I could ever get to peace with Japan. But instead, I'll take Suzerainty of Lahore because that's worth era score. And also map vision. Okay. Definitely want to slow these guys down. Why are the Maori a different color? I feel like they should be red. I don't know, maybe I clicked around on the start menu a little bit. Messed things up.
If I were again
Look at all that land you could have settled. Stop trying to bait me into stealing settlers, okay? I'm a recovering settler stealer. I definitely need to pick up construction, though. Need those lumber mills, for sure. It's about time. Coupe losing his capital as things should be. Yeah, true.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much, Zaz the Fallen, for the sub 3 months in advance. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, there's some seals. This is the bonus resource added by Sucretact Simple UI. Pretty cool. They have a couple of extra fish in there too. Alright, finally, fishing boat tiles are back online. I don't know why. There you go. Man, it's been a hard life. No! No! Dude! I swear to God. Barbarians don't even use science, okay? Why can they pillage campuses? I'm not even able to talk. I'm that infuriated by what just happened. This game is bullshit. Alright, let's think about how we're setting this city up. Now... Waterfront gets adjacency from the harbour and from reefs. The harbour gets adjacency from the waterfront and the arsenal. So what if I were to do like maybe a waterfront right there, and then a harbour right there, and then an arsenal right there, and then a Venetian arsenal right there. That feels like the correct move. It's not about them using science. Listen, let me complain about this. Yeah, I think I pick up the harbour. Paid 90 gold. Pay the Pied Piper. You get the library first. City has terrible production. Probably worth it to get a builder. Damn, dude, that coughed. You mean cough? I have a slight cough. It is unfortunate. I am sick with something. It's probably not the Rona, though. I don't think so. There's been some other cough-like disease going around. Pretty much everyone I know got it. But everyone's testing negative for the old Rona. So we don't know what it is. Finally, the hardboard. Okay, I feel like I'm being trolled. Just the cold? Yeah, I think it's just the cold. Although it's weird that my cold it like lives. I guess it's not weird that it lives in my throat. Essentially, it's really annoying. Right, Daddy Morbus is defending itself. Self-defense against the man-at-arms. If you name a city Venice and build the arsenal, you have 2 Venetian arsenals. True. It was based. Comet is accurate. Definitely about the time I considered builders because I'm about to get feudalism.
Potatoes.
We're going to miss you, Potato, when your cold takes you. Listen, if I actually die, you're going to feel bad. Alright? Be nice to me. Oh, Christ. What is this? I need to, like, block the coastline. Thank you so much, Niv Dolev, for becoming a 2.5 buddy. I appreciate you. I love you, buddy. Thank you. Japanese warrior at north. Ooh. That is true. You will live forever. Hope so. Nobody wants to die. Can you peace? Oh my god, Japan, please! Just peace me out! I don't want to live in this reality anymore. Lahore is worth 12 gold per turn, but it's also the most dangerous trade route I could undertake right now. It does get me an envoy. Which is kind of cool, 12 gold. Ooh, 18 gold from Zanzibar, though. That is... hell yeah. 1 gold for peace. I don't know why people think that works, but it doesn't. Everyone tells me that they do that, and it never works for me. I'm always baffled. I feel like we play a different game. People give me tips like that all the time, and I'm like, dude, it doesn't work. The video game doesn't work the way that you say it does.
Spanizis emnotitos timis.
Potatoes.
Hey, thank you for the $5, Cherry Gaijin.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey Potato, I see you got a Humankind series, but I'm seeing mixed reviews on the game. Do you recommend Humankind?
You're seeing mixed reviews on the game. Weird. Let me have a look at that, right? Humankind, in my opinion. I always have a hard time recommending games because here's the thing. I know what kind of games I like, but I don't know what kind of games you like. So I've never needed someone to recommend me a game. So I don't know how to recommend a game because I can look at a game and know that I like it. And I'll also know within like 10 minutes of whether or not a game is disappointing me. Now, in my opinion, Humankind is slightly undercooked. Okay? However, that doesn't bother me. I like Humankind. I enjoy the game. I really, really enjoy it. But I do think there's going to be a lot of people when they load the game up, they're going to be frustrated by the bugs. They're not going to realize that there's a beta patch that fixes a lot of their bugs. Like, if you look at a lot of the reviews on Humankind right now, a lot of them are posted like weeks ago when bug fixes had already happened. Ridiculous, weird, game-breaking bugs. There was these beta patches, and so reviews are accurate in the sense that they're describing the game as is, but they also didn't use the patch. My recommendation for the general audience would be, if you're a casual 4X player, wait for Humankind on sale. And I would wait probably until it was like 25% off. If you're a casual and you really want to play it. If you're casual and you don't have a lot of money, wait 2 years for it to be 50% off. You'll get a great game. It'll probably have DLC and everything bundled with that. If you're a hardcore 4X gamer like me, and you want to try out games, and you know you're going to like Humankind, and you know you're going to come back to it a few times, yeah, buy it. Buy it, play it, do 2 playthroughs, drop it, wait till the next content patch, jump in, experience the game again. That's how I like to experience games. I'm excited about more Humankind content. I want to make more. I feel like I've kind of exhausted the current meta a little bit, and the game's systems aren't fleshed out or interesting enough to warrant like many more playthroughs. So I'm kind of like I'm playing it every now and again. I'm kind of waiting. There's a patch coming this month, and when that patch drops, I'll definitely do another series. But Humankind is going to be the kind of game that I touch maybe every month or two. So like, here's the thing. A lot of these negative reviews are from people who've got like 80 hours out of the game. And here's the thing. That means they probably had a good time with the game for up to a point, but then something left them frustrated, which is usually a sign that there are a few bugs with the game. So it might be best just to wait a little while. I would say you maybe wait till the recent reviews have gone up a little bit. Follow the game on Steam. Watch out for notes. Wait for the next patch. Depending on what the new patch says, if it looks like it fixes most of the bugs and maybe the response from the community is good, that's when you should maybe consider jumping in feet first, you know? I just took +7 combat strength on my quad trireme by the way there, because that will give him extra strength against water units, which means I'll be able to kill them much easier. Sorry, it gives me extra combat strength against land units, which includes land units on water, which means he'll be able to sweep the oceans free of enemy units much easier. €100 for the full experience is a lot. Love the game. Hate the price. What is it? Sorry? Who Wants to Live Forever? Reference to some old song. I can't believe that I played Civ over 20 days game time, but hate Humankind, but things happen. Listen, sometimes a game doesn't click with you, and that's totally understandable. I almost always know if I'm going to enjoy a game. If you're looking for a new 4X game, you can also check out Old World. I would super recommend Old World. I think it's coming to Steam Q2 2021. You can also get it on Epic Games if you are, you know, if you don't care about the exclusivity period. Some people are waiting because they just have like an ethical complaint, which is, you know, it's fine. If you have that belief and you have that thing, sure. Knock yourself out. I played some Humankind, but it's alright, but I've no desire to play more. Hydrate, it might help with your cough. Dude, I've got 2 empty pints of water. I don't know how much more hydration you want me to do. I definitely need to hydrate a little bit more, so this will probably be the very last episode of the night.
Hey Potato, I think it would be cool for you to run a series trying out free Civ. It's an open source 4X sorta like Civ 4.
You know what? I will Trailbound. You know, I'll definitely look into checking out Free Civ. That's a game that I'd meant to check out a few times, and I just kept forgetting.
It is the mark of an educated mind.
How do you call those glasses? X pints? They're
without accepting it.
They are pint glasses, right? So when you have 2 of them, it is 2 pints. 2 pints.
In democracy, it's your vote.
Let's take out, I think we're going to make the switch now to Classical Republic because we're finishing districts. We're going to take out Natural Philosophy, and we're also going to plug in Serfdom so that we can get the +2 builder actions. You defo stole those from your local pub. Actually, believe it or not, I'm pretty sure most Irish houses just have like pint glasses like that. We've just always had them, and everyone I know has them. You just buy them in the shop. They're like €3 or €4 or something like that for like 2 or 3 of them. I don't remember. They're pretty cheap. Although that last time I bought pint glasses, like you can tell that these things are a little bit worse for wear. Like you can see they're a little bit scraggy. They've been through the dishwasher too many times to retain their sheen. All right, we're going to put a camp here on the firs. The question is, do we harvest the forest before we do that? I don't think there's any reason to keep the forest. Plus, it would finish the harbour a few turns early. Boosh. I lose +1 production per turn, but who cares about that when you can get the production instantly? Alright, let's head towards shipyards. That's our next big tech. Universities and shipyards. Big techs for me. And then I think it's basically a nationalism rush. Although I kind of want lumber mills, for the lumber mills can be built on rainforest. That's 5 techs away. I have a lot of lumber millable rainforest. So that feels like the right call. Also, totally need a builder in Sugnoma. I've got a plantation I could improve. I haven't played it in a while, but if you're itching for a non-Civ 4X, try the Master of Orion remake. It's nice and cheap and really well done. I actually played that way back when it came out, like years ago, and I liked it. It was decent. It had some interesting mechanics. I think it was remade by like some developer. They got a lot of hate because they were like an Eastern European or a Russian developer, like Good Old Games or some, like the guy who ran the company had like strong opinions or something like that about how the game should be because he loved the game, and people were like, "Oh, you changed it too much." You know, it sounds like online video gamer nerd bullshit, the sort of stuff that goes on. Vague memories of that stuff. Alright, we're going to put a lumber mill there. Man-at-arms? Oh, okay, yeah. I think I need to hire this man-at-arms now to protect Daddy Morbius. Rio de Janeiro is working some interesting tiles. I definitely want this fishing boat improved. I can't afford to spend money on it. I definitely feel like food is less important to this city compared to production. I'm production locked at the moment. But I have no good tiles to switch to. I guess I could de-lock this, put that there. And then do this. This way I'm working. A little bit less science, but way more food and production in here. Which opens up maybe faster harbor. Faster harbor gets you my trade route sooner. Or do I just go straight library? Bus our way through the library. Bussin'. Don't put the government plaza here. I need to put it somewhere. It needs to go somewhere, and this is as good a place as any. Just basically replaces the rainforest adjacency. And I have nowhere else really to put it. That's the only reason it's going there. Is that 2 cities can benefit from it. So like... Right, we got our harbour in Strickland Propane. I feel like I would like to get the lighthouse. As much as I really want to improve my science per turn, I think getting my gold up now will compensate for my lack of production. So get the lighthouse, it'll give me +2 gold on all fishing boats. Yes, I would love the university for the 4 science. However, I don't have access to a scientific city-state, so it doesn't scale so well right now. Whereas this scales really well if I go for traders because I'm coastal. Between Capital and Rio. I mean, theoretically, I mean, this is the same thing, right? It's like there. I mean, I guess this gets me a +2 thing. But here's the thing. This campus is +5, right? But it should actually be +6. It's the wrong tile. Because it should get an extra +1 from this government plaza being there. And it's the same story if I can get another district here. Like something like that. I'll have a +5 and a +6. So if I get rid of this government plaza, I actually miss out on an adjacency. Now I do get a lumber mill, which has its own value. But, you know. This does theoretically get me a better campus here. Like that's a +7, so I guess it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I guess keeping the rainforest is slightly better, but this also applies to 2 campuses. I guess it's actually the same. It's a wash, really. Yeah, it looks like a wash. This is theoretically better because it improves my harbor. So I'll put it on both tiles, and the one that I can build first, I'll do. Harbor benefits from the government plaza, that's true. World Congress, none of these really matter. I will take the culture bombing unit to vote for yourself twice. Earning double points towards great scientists right now kind of appeals. I'll just take the diplomatic victory points from doing that. The AI really hardcore focuses on science these days, so it's very likely that that will pass. I hear a meteor dropping. Unfortunately, I won't be able to grab that. Great riders have been blocked, actually. So, great riders being blocked tells me somebody has a lot of great rider points. Weird. Weird. Well then, never mind. No, they don't. Someone just decided to be a jerk and block it. The problem is I don't have very good improvable tiles. The problem I'm running into. Slap an entertainment complex here. I mean, theoretically, an entertainment complex kind of achieves the same goal. It's also in range of 4 of my 5 cities. That's not bad. I think this is a fine configuration. We'll kind of him and haw about this over time. You don't have many tiles in general. Yeah, I have to be kind of careful about what I cover up with districts. I just don't have a lot of tiles. Alright. Man at arms. He's 3 movement. How much movement do chariots have usually again? Chariots have base 2 movement +1, so if I go onto this, I will be safe. I can harvest the stone, maybe. You know what? Let's do ancient walls in here to defend the city. It's not necessary, but it makes my life simpler. Alright, we got a lumber mill in Gralos, so this city actually now has production. Can I maybe buy some luxuries? Yeah, they're actually pretty cheap. 6 gold per turn for 4 luxuries in total. Good stuff. And I could sell my wolves for 12. So I just that was like a totally net benefit right there. The AI very highly values those tiles. Can't afford to buy out this city's campus. I will place the waterfront. It's the only district I can actually manage, and then I'll get to work on the harbour. Japan still wants war. Oh yeah! Oh, Japan shows no sign of stopping. I can give him literally everything I own. He actually wants Sugnoma so bad that he just won't piece me out. Even though he's made 0 progress, okay? In the last God knows how many turns. Right, nice. There's a pasture. So let's just harvest here. Boosh. The man-at-arms helps. I'd love to pillage that, but I don't think I can do it safely. City sieged. Daddy Morbius is under siege. Let's take volley. Pop a mine there on that tile. Beautiful. City's production finally raising. We're taking some hits. There's civil service. We can get alliances. Hey, how would you like a delegation? How would you like a friendship? How would you like an alliance with Katarja? Now, Katarja is a good alliance target because she's high on science. How about a military alliance? What kind of alliance do I want with Katarja? Scientific alliance helps me get ahead technologically. Military alliance gives me potential defense against Japan and other guys if I could get her to declare war on Japan. Economic alliance gives me lots of gold. Cultural alliance gets me lots of loyalty pressure. She may forward settle me. She is pretty close to me. I feel like the right play here is military or economic. I'm going to go for military. She'll take 4 gold off me. Boom. And then maybe... Yes. And then I can get her to join my ongoing war with Japan, which will give me +5 combat strength against Japan, making my life easier. Thanks to... So now I've got 45 combat strength archers. So this is just getting wrecked. It's exactly what we want to see there. Can I buy... I can't even buy the barbarian tile. And like every barb that spawns will go for me because barbarians have player priority or some shit like built in. Ooh, pillageable trade route. Oh, thank you. Free pillage. Right, his samurai is coming to fight me. As is this man-at-arms. Very fair, very balanced, extremely, you know, reasonable game decisions for these characters to make. Just attack the human. Make the game harder. It's fine. It's totally reasonable. I am very triggered by this. Dude. He just keeps sending units. Oh my god. Is that your Sid Meier impression? No. That's my, you know, nerd impression. Like fanboy of something who like will hear no criticism of something. It's like you can't tell me that WWE isn't like the greatest methodology of telling a story in human history. You have drama and physicality mixed together in the greatest display of human physical strength in the history of humanity. I'm gonna buy this tile. Let's build some harbors. I need to get my trade routes. How did you get that pasture land back from Mohenjo-Daro? I had the culture bomb thing. Border control treaty. I've gotten it twice in a row now. Oh wow. Indonesia is coming. Katarja is on the way. The cavalry have arrived. I don't even have encampment tech to solve this problem that I'm having. What do I build in the city? We built this city. I could use a diplomatic quarter at this point. Envoys are going to be key. Oh, Jesus. You know what I forgot? I forgot to get Kilwa. Oh, it's a game over, dude. That's a game over. Forgot to get Kilwa. It's a game over, dude. It's game over. Okay, Indonesia. Jesus. All right. They got an army. Take that tile. Work that tile. Work that tile. We will make this city useful. Oh my god, he's giving me a great work of writing. Thank you. Oh, Christ, was that an annoying war. Am I in a golden age? Am I in a heroic age?
Just
Yeah, baby. Everything's coming up. No, it's a normal age. Oh, it just looked really bright because I was in a dark age. Oh. I was so excited for a very brief period of time there. I just had I had that joy actually ripped from me. It's kind of disappointing, I'm not going to lie. Kind of sick. I'm not feeling too good, and I thought I was like, oh, golden age. Woo, golden age, yay. How many points off was I? I'm very emotionally fragile at the moment. This has actually upset me. My god, I didn't get my gold. I thought I had a golden age, and I didn't get it. I thought I had a heroic age. Oh my god. I'm genuinely upset. I'm the most invested in a game I've been in a long time. Let's go for monumentality. Like 15 away? Okay, never mind. Reform the coinage. I only have 2 traders. I feel like I would get more out of monumentality. Yeah. I'm building a few districts. Trader. Actually purchase traders with gold because that gets you them sooner and they start paying themselves off. Mausoleum. Is this a mausoleum game? Could be. If it is, then this needs to get shuffled around because this should be the theater square. And this should be the street carnival. In fact, if I'm going mausoleum this game, this makes my capital very, very good. Now it's a 30 turns. 30 turn build. However, who am I kidding? Every game is a mausoleum game. That's a Kilwa, if I ever saw one, right there. Oh, Kilwa. Yes, look at that. That's a thing of beauty right there. Mausoleum. Let's do it. Every game's a mausoleum game. Magnus plus 2 chops. I don't know what you think I'm going to chop in this city, but there ain't. If I chop, I got no production until very, very late game. So I got to wait until jungle mills. I'm actually at peace, guys. I am at peace. What sort of shenanigans has gone on this game that this is like peace? 130 turns into the game and I'm finally at peace. Insanity. In fact, it's so insane. I think it's time to turn on my full Irish accent. Right. Absolutely devastating. Quadrireme can go asleep right there. There you are. Look for kelp and put a water park near to the theatre square. Adjacency and amenities. Bring the brog. The brogue? I misread your statement there, buddy. Apologise. Apologise profusely. Don't break the trend. Go back to war. Hippies love arts. Remember that game was called Easy? Yeah, remember? Remember they called this game Easy? What a knob. Am I allowed to say knob jockey on Twitch? Is that like... Is that bad? Ooh, Mohenjo. What would that get me? It would get me a level up with Mohenjo. But I don't give a ratso about Mohenjo. So, it can go by the wayside. Now, I do like a lot of gold. Trading with Inuk would be delicious. What did you want to be when you were growing up, Potato? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is like a question that assumes I have any foresight at all in my life. Even from a young age, I was basically an ape who lived in the moment. Whatever felt like the best thing to do in the next 30 seconds to a day, that's what I did. Long-term planning never existed in my life until I got quite a bit older, say into my mid to late 20s. So when I was a kid, if you asked me, what do you want to be when I'm older? I'd be like, that's a stupid question because there's cartoons on the telly. Now shut the fuck up because I'm watching, Sabrina the Teenage Witch or something. And then I realized maybe living in the moment isn't necessarily the best move. Maybe you should have a little bit of a future plan because I smoked a little bit too much weed in my late teens and got horrendous anxiety to the point where I developed paranoia. But when I got over the paranoia, I had a healthy sense of anxiety and realized that I probably should look after my future. And then I started trying to do things. There you go. How old are you, Potato? I'm 30. Stop speaking my life. Alright, let's do Inuk. Yeah, I like the gold. I like the science. The extra gold is pretty based. Thank you so much, Mother Trucker, for subscribing at Tier 1. You're a hero of the potato-based revolution that we are organising. Check your local Discord. We're handing out pamphlets. Normal people believe if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Normal people are stupid. Okay? Small-minded. And wrong. Type true in chat if you agree. Potato, what would be the best call? Peace with Japan or Indo-Ally takeover? Honestly, just peace with Japan is totally fine by me. When I was a kid, I auditioned for a commercial where I was asked the question, what do you want to be when you grow up? I responded, a Ninja Turtle. To which they wrapped up and cut, and that's history. Nice. What a dumb question to ask a kid. This kid has absolutely zero context for what being a grown-up means. Nor, let's be real, nor does the kid even know what they want. Their brain hasn't even developed like very much further beyond like, I have feelings and I like to eat things. Like, sure enough, kids are complex and emotional and intelligent, but they're also kind of like primitive little like amoeboid humans. All right, they're not ready for those kind of questions a lot of the time. Now, granted, there are a few kids, right? Few kids who they come out of the womb and they are like a laser. They're ready. They know what they want to do and they know what they want to achieve, and they'll, achieve it by, whatever means is reasonable. I wanted to be an electricity professor, which isn't a thing. Dude, that sounds awesome. It's like you just wanted to be Nikola Tesla, to be honest. All right, we got Kilwa now. So, very unlikely that we actually get Kilwa this game. Unless I were to... Yeah, I just don't have the production without shipyards. Which I might be able to save the gold to buy a shipyard in my capital. And be +3 production. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's going to be a tough game. Very tough game. I wanted to be not a teacher and I achieved that. Well done. No one ever answers, like, I want to be a good person when I grow up. True. Also, like, why are we asking what children want to be? A child's conception of what they want to be is just like an invitation to try to, like, disappoint them. They'll be like, I want to be the greatest YouTuber in the world. And you have to kind of be like, listen, dude, that's, like, really hard to do. I mean, we'll try. I'll help. But you gotta, like, understand, that's really hard to do. So just let them have their little fantasies and little dreams. Let reality hit them when they're a little bit older. Okay? Temper their expectations. Every kid these days wants to be a YouTuber, a Twitch streamer, a content creator, because we managed as a society to monetize social status. We made social status a career. That's what we've done. Which is like, is that a good idea? I don't know. I don't think so. Because you think about it. How people perceive you is like one of the most toxic, destructive, and addictive things that people can get latched onto. And you see it in the way that people behave. Like there's 18-year-olds getting their teeth ground down to get like veneers put on instead of, you know, just being 18 and doing whatever you should do when you're an 18-year-old. Because they want their like pictures to look better or something. Okay, we have access to shipyards. The shipyards are quite expensive. However, they do still give +1 production on all fishing boat tiles. So that would be 1, 2, 3 production in the city, plus a bonus 3 production from the harbor. And if I were to plug in the commercial hub or the harbor adjacency card, that could potentially be another 3 production. So we're looking at somewhere the region of 9 production in the city if I can save up for a shipyard, which seems pretty good. It would basically double the city's production. You could be the Irish comedian. After all, Dara O'Brien isn't getting any younger. Actually, I have a contract with Dara O'Brien that when he gets too old to do comedy, they're just going to shave my head and put stilts on me, and I'll just like imitate him. He'll still write the jokes. I'll just be the one performing them. Our hope is that with the use of cosmetic surgery and potentially digitally altering his specials in post, that people might not ever know that he actually got old. My daughters were listening. They'd like your advice on getting started on YouTube. I don't want to ask how old your daughters are because I want to know, what is the rough age of your daughters? Are they teenagers? Are they young children? Are they toddlers? Are they adults? You know, like rough age. Don't say specific ages because, you know, that's... Okay, they're like coming into teenage years, so they're older children. The thing about being a YouTuber is it is quite difficult. The most important thing is that you need to understand that for every one person who makes minimum wage on YouTube, there are 97 people who make half of minimum wage, and then another 900 people who make nothing. So really put that in perspective. It's really hard to do, but it can be done. You can do it. The most important thing I would say is you need to do and make about things you care about. And then you have to show that you care about it. And you have to do that over and over and over and over and over again. And then hope that you're lucky. There are other ways to fame, but probably harder to just like say, oh, like, you know, build clout, join groups, blah, 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 be funny, market yourself. But like find something you really care about, make really good videos about it, and you'll probably build a following. I do feel like the consulate here, +2 influence points per turn, is really good. Be a YouTuber but pay an editor. Listen, I'm not saying don't try to be a YouTuber. I'm just saying it's really hard. And you got to be prepared for the fact that it's really, really hard. And that not many people make it. Oh my god, why are you eating the floor, Eve? Hold on, I'm gonna throw her a treat. Yep. Oh, you want this, do you? Oh, you want it? Yeah. Did you kick it out of the cage, you idiot? Oh my god, my rabbit is a moron. Hang on, I'll be right back. Have you considered a war with Japan? Somebody ban that man. Weird. Oh, is that my baby girl? Hi. Oh, no. Actually, let me wash my hands before I give you food. Oh, my baby girl. Hi. Is that my lovely princess? Oh, hello. Oh, is that my baby? Do you want a name? Actually, oh, little girl. Hi. Hi. Yeah. No, it's too early to do a spin. Spin. Good girl. Oh, good girl. Yeah. Oh, you're such a good girl. Now shut the fuck up. Maybe I should have dropped a swear while that lady's children or guy's children are in the live stream. But listen, my stream isn't really meant for children, so yeah, no. Boom. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh. Clip it. The secret is to literally just get started and make content. That's also true. Make videos. Just do them. Make those videos. Let's drop another envoy to Hunza for the +2 gold in capital and markets and lighthouses. Boom. It's another 4 gold per turn. Beautiful. The rabbit Pavloved you. She eats the floor for treats and attention. That's actually true. Generally speaking, she only does it when she's missing out on attention. And I've been playing Civ for like 5 hours now. And usually I would go over and play with her every like hour for like a couple of minutes. Maybe once a day I'd like let her out for a good long run around the room. She tends to act up towards the end of my live streams. Man at Arms is going to screw your campus once again. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm resigned to my fate. I've accepted my lot in life. The past couple of weeks have been taxing. Talk about planning your life reminds me that at the end of the day, I am where I hoped it would be when I made the plan like over 2 years ago. That's the thing. The hard part is, man, you make a plan and then you're like, okay, we're doing it now. And then you probably hit a couple of speed bumps on the way and you're like, oh, I don't know if this is a good plan anymore. But the trick is to just stay committed to the plan. And then, be open to changing course if things aren't working out for you. Just, please don't pillage. Okay. All right. All right, there's military engineering. We got access to niter. All right, we got 1 niter over here. This is actually huge for this city because it's production tile. I'm going to immediately redirect this builder back down to get that. I don't think I need builder card anymore, so I will be changing that. It would be good to pick up cartography for the +2 gold on fishing boats. That's pretty decent. We'll head towards industrialization. That's our next step. Trade route. Roads would be handy. Roads are nice, but not worth the time to build them. The unfortunate reality is most people don't have the camera presence to be successful on YouTube. Is that true? I didn't have camera presence when I started. No, that's probably true, actually. And if it's not true, it's probably better that people believe it's true, rather than waste their time trying to be a content creator. Most people are pretty boring, me included. Like, I'm actually very, very boring. All I do is I play this game. It's not like super innovative or interesting. It's just like I play a game reasonably well and I can talk. But that's just because I've had like an inhuman amount of practice. But you got your voice? I don't know. It's fine. I have like very, very average skills in a lot of things. I'm reasonably good at talking to people. I'm reasonably good at playing games. I'm like a reasonably attractive, not like, hot. But like when I look at the mirror, I'm reasonably confident. reasonably like I have a good image of myself. I used to not have a very good image of myself. No, that's the honest to God take. I have my amphitheater. I have my thing. I do feel like going for a thingy here, but I really want my government plaza, so I'm going to go ahead and do that instead. Thank God you didn't have the Caramber presence in the beginning, you ugly. Today and how to get banned. True. Voice and good speech is a component of camera presence, I suppose. But I mean, I guess I was lucky in that I was like a fairly... I don't know if this is an appropriate thing to say, but I'm like, in terms of disposition, I'm fairly introverted and I like to be alone most of the time. But I'm also a very social person. And so that kind of put me into a position where I'm able to like sit here and translate that personality into like a thing. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. I don't know if that's like accurate or even useful info. I am going to go ahead and pick up Moksha and pot them into Sugnoma. Boom. And then I'm going to reassign. I'm going to do Harbor Master on Reyna and then reassign her to Strickland Propane. And then I'm going to go ahead and buy the shipyard next turn. So the shipyard will be getting tripled once I plug out the builder card, because I don't need builder card anymore. And instead, I will plug in the harbor adjacency card for that +5. So once I buy the harbor next turn, we'll actually get a huge boost to our gold, which is cool. I need a little bit more gold to buy the shipyard, unfortunately. But it will make a difference. Alright, boom. Time to buy shipyard. So right now, we're making 13 production per turn. Boom, shipyard. 21 production per turn. What is this worth? 2 food, 4 gold. Now that's a thing of beauty right there. See those kind of numbers after the very bad numbers we've been seeing for a very long time? Can you pillage this? What are you doing with it? Lovely. Okay, so who's my number 1 target? Probably... Coupe's a bit far away. I need to like find someone who I can kill quite easily. I'm spending a little bit too much time not building universities, unfortunately. I'm a little bit distracted from universities, which is a mistake. I do agree. But I guess going for Lighthouse does make sense. Oh, they pillaged it. Weird. Oh, chat, the new thing to harass Potato about is getting him to buy a second PC already. True. We harassed him with the streaming on Twitch. We're moving him to a second PC. I do need to get a second PC so that I can record in 4K and force Morbus to download 100 gigabytes a day of footage. Japan with Indo ally. The problem is I have no route through to Japan cities, nor do I have the military. What I need to do is just wait a little bit longer, because I have no route through. There's no way to get through here. And instead, I need to maybe take on Dido, who unfortunately will be the hardest target in this game because she has the highest science. However, she will also be the easiest target in the game because she has a lot of coastal cities. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. I'm going to promote this unit and then pillage. Japan has no walls. That is true. However, he can get, it's Deity AI. They get an 80% production boost, so they can get walls in a single turn. So I would need bombards to actually take him out, and I'm going for the air tech rush. So it's the naval air strategy. All the naval and air technologies are at the top half of the tech tree. So you rush flight, and then you get aircraft out before anyone can do anything about it. It kind of relies on you finding aluminum, but even so, I am going to trade with Tyre because 2 production. Well, I guess that's actually worth less than Zanzibar. We got the consulate and Daddy Morbus. Let's get the library. Time to focus back on science now. We need to explore. I think that's the big thing we need to do. Maybe a Caravel upgrade. I don't want to sell you my neither. I'm thinking a Caravel upgrade. By the way, those barbs keep going your way because of the mountains. Yeah, but I got rid of them. Yeah, I think a Caravel upgrade and then exploring is like the move to do here. And then also I'm going to send my quad trireme on explore mode. I got a lighthouse in here, which means I probably want to buy a trader here in the next couple of turns. Guaralos. I think it will be good to get a shipyard in here. but building a shipyard in 24 turns. I can buy a shipyard every 11 turns. Let me think about how much it's worth it to build a shipyard in the city. The harbor is +2. It doesn't really make sense without the waterfront. I will place the arsenal. I've placed all the districts in here. It's a lot of coastal-y stuff. You know what? I'll work on the waterfront. It'll allow the city to continue to grow really, really tall. If you get a second PC, I would just get a remote access app and have him do the editing on the PC where the footage is stored. But then he might see my prawn, dude. Can't have that. 100%.
Cheers for the tips, you legend. Carrot.
Thank you so much, Anno Nihimi. Let's go ahead and take the harbour and pump up. I'd really like double construction of harbours. And I would like units to be cheaper with... I'd like units to be more expensive, actually. So people can't go to war easily. Remote access editing would be cancer? Probably. You would need like a serious fiber connection for that to go through fast enough. Campus buildings are faster. Well, that does kind of make my path here a little bit simpler because things like universities are built so fast. We'll go for Kilwa after that. It's too important to get my campus. University. You're already building that. Did you go for the university? You need to go for the university after that. Okay. Oh man, I'm way over time on my recording. I tell you what though, we're 150 turns in. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Alright, that's the end of that recording. We can rename it Saturday Naval Game 3. Half cost with gold, passed over production. I know it's pretty rare. Pretty rare. I'm starting to feel a bit sick. The sickness is returning. I've been going for 5 hours. We'll do a short Q&A. We'll raid someone. I'll save the game. And then we'll... this will be Naval Game 1. And we'll probably continue this tomorrow. Before I go, however, the game must crash, of course, naturally. It's like part of the ritual of when you close Civ. When you're using mods, is the game will crash every single time. There you go. I will open up Rising Constellation. What time are your streams? Usually Monday to Friday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. or 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. my time. Let's play some Stellar Rising Constellation. Let's see. I wonder if my city has been bombed into... This better not be another 2-hour file. No, most of them are... The first one is quite long, but it has a lot of codable moments. They're mostly an hour. I just finished a 6-hour session too with Gandhi. Cool. I often stall at the mid-game. How can I get past the stall? You have to force yourself to play the game to the conclusion. You have to force it. You're not allowed to start a new game until you finish the game. Does he have the COVID? No, I don't think I have COVID. It's something else. I'm vaccinated, so I doubt I would have such severe symptoms, considering I was only vaccinated a couple of months ago. Unless I'm like immunocompromised, which doesn't make sense because I am having an immune response. The person who I most likely contracted it off got a COVID test, and theirs came back negative. So there has been a pretty bad cold going around in Ireland and in the UK in the last month. So my assumption is that it's cold. All right, hang on. Let me just quickly check on my colonies in Rising Constellation. So what happened here? He is doing what? conquest. Let's attack. A battle took place between two Navarks and their fleets on the outskirts of Taris. Beautiful. I won. My guy leveled up. He lost everything. Oh, baby. He lost so many carriers. Do you know how expensive carriers are to produce? Where is carrier tech? He lost everything except like his assault frigates. No, it wasn't drone carriers. Where the hell? The hell is carrier tech? Am I dumb? Carrier. Oh man. They cost 18,000 credits and 3,000 science each, and I killed 3 of them. That's a thing of beauty. I managed to log in before he could assault my world and absolutely wreck him. Hang on, I'm going to report this victory to my team. This is the war against Mirmazir. Kicked back an invasion in... Oops, Control C. What is this? This is Argal. Argal 2153... 215. Oh my god, it's so hard to remember these. 215, 236. All right, we'll 215, 236. Argal managed to build a fleet before he could conk. Let me know if you need my fleet somewhere. Mostly just 8x intercept and light fighters, enough to fight back clumsy invasion fleets though. So that kickback is huge actually for me and my team, because we were not having a good time. I'm gonna go to Sath. I want to upgrade this monument, but I don't have the money. So I'll upgrade the experiment station, the hyperdrive circuit, and the assembly line. This game is free to play, by the way. You can get it for free. And we actually owned like half of this system yesterday, and then this dude rolled in and like conquered like 4 planets, and I just stopped him in his tracks, which is huge. What is this? This is an emissary. This is where my spy is. My spy has full cover, so I can do an infiltration. I could try to delete this character, but I don't think I'm strong enough. He's like 3 levels above me. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. So I think I'll just try to infiltrate and increase our wildware. It'll take a few hours, but... Frosty Azzo. Subscriber Prime, thank you so much. Alright, that's enough of this game. Oh man, they're really invading us here. It's not good. Alright, let's raid someone. Who are we raiding, boys? Twitch.tv. Who do I follow that's online? Mr. Mouton. We shall raid Mr. Mouton. Get ready for the raid, boys. Give him the old love. Alright, we're raiding.
This game is the factory of fucking
Come
sadness.
around?
I'm on the way.
The sun always rises.
Wait. I'm waiting. Go for Jin.
All right, I love you all very